asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
What you are searching?
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all the viewers to Devi Parashakti, Bhava Samadhi Darshans and the Akashic Reading program. Today, we are going to have yet another remarkable event where thousands and thousands of devotees all around the world, their prayers will be answered by Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, will be gracing today as Devi Parashakti and answering the questions and raising and blessing the world with Akashic readings. With no further delay, let us get into the program. Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshans and Akashic readings. Yes. Today's session will cover the introduction to the program, the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of third eye, who is Devi Parashakti. We're going to see what are the Akashic readings and how can we benefit by attending and experiencing the Akashic reading sessions. Then we're going to have the testimonials and how people have benefited so far from these Akashic readings and what are the changes and miracles that they have experienced so far. We're going to have devotees and Hindus coming from all over the world who's going to share the experiences of attending the Akashic reading program and how their life has been transformed just within a few days. Apart from that, we're going to have the historic darshan, diksha and Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And last but not least, after the darshan, we're going to have the manifestation of extraordinary powers of third eye. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Sam Adhi means one with the source. Bhava means the attitude or the aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. The aspect, the bhava you choose, through that bhava being one with the source or the samadhi is called Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect, bhava, is ultimate adi, and being in oneness, sama, with that is Bhava Samadhi. Now, what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in Nijavatara, that is incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us like third eye awakening, ability to have the remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. The influx of this superconscious energy, which is happening by awakening your Kundalini Shakti, and your whole body, whole brain becomes alive. When your whole brain becomes alive, there is a huge influx of the superconscious energy. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves the immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Having darshan of or even a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karma and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. During Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the Nija Avatara, the Avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening, distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Now, the Akashic readings, the readings from the cosmic archives, it is not a prediction. Please understand, it is never a prediction. It is actually reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happens simultaneously. In the dimension of the time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic readings, there is no present, past, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded. And now we are going to see who is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Today we're going to get initiated. We're going to get the darshan of Devi Parashakti, who's going to be manifesting from the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. He is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of our manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university as a lifestyle for the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Siddhamya Peetham, Tondai Mandala Adinam, and he is the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsasurangi Samrajyam, present 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Peetha Siddhamya Peetham, which is the Madurai Adinam, the present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. And he is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all the spiritual leaders of Adal Akhada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism. He is present to 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapurumadina, and he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 plus Hindu monks or Hindu leaders, pontiffs. He is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific and most viewed, read and watched. He has authored about 300 books and 10,000 articles in languages like English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 plus languages with over 1,000 titles. It's a huge contribution. And over 20 million copies of books and articles were sold, read, and downloaded. All of this comprises of the light solutions from Hinduism. So it's been sold, read, and downloaded for about 20 million copies. Over 10,000 plus hours of discourses, enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. He is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. Swamiji is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world, with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000+ Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems. He is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Pitas, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf sculptures, and over 20 million digital books. So today, we are going to have the first segment, demonstration of extraordinary powers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated the violations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated the violations of Nithyananda Gurukul into extraordinary powers. These extraordinary powers are the powers of Paramashiva, and just by the initiation and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the kids are able to express extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Today, what we are going to see is something beyond our logic or understanding, how these kids are able to demonstrate these extraordinary powers. And these powers, whatever we're going to see, it is just the fruit of Hinduism. These powers are all explained elaborately in Vedas and Agamas as one of the highest possibilities that the human beings can ever deliver. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has enabled this beautiful science of power manifestation to the humanity. And most importantly, this science of power manifestation is enabled to the humanity effortlessly just by the darshan and diksha of the Guru, the grace of the Guru. When it falls on the disciple, they're able to express these extraordinary powers by the awakening of third eye, by awakening the Kundalini Shakti, the extraordinary superconscious energy in their third eye. They're able to express these powers. So before we get into the session, we'll just have a short break. I request the NTV operator to play the promo and let us get ready for the session of the demonstration of extraordinary powers of third eye.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations. Both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifested. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes.
The next segment is going to be the demonstration or the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balasins, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasandanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha, which is initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers. Third eye, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as you would see through two eyes. And first power is the third eye reading, seeing with the eyes blindfolded. And the second power is scanning the thought current. Now, what are Shaktis? Before we proceed, let us see what are these Shaktis, what are these extraordinary powers that we are going to manifest by the end of today's program. Manifesting powers or the Shaktis as described in the Vedas and Agamas are described as the system or the method and the science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you are a man and you need to reach divine. I repeat, Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine. And it is not coming from the fundamental cognition that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Here, the foundation is that you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand that is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through the system through this methodology, and any method is method of powerful cognition. You manifest only the Shaktis, powers, and Siddhis, and not Siddhis. Now let us see what are the fundamental differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for the enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the path of enlightenment. Now, who is Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and form of causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakriya, or the 5 cosmic actions of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, the sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, with the rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, the liberating grace for all the living entities. Joining with us for this power manifestation, we have Ma Nithyananda and Ma Tattvapriya for us to show the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva.
Nithyananda. Now these Shaktis and Siddhis, these being two totally different things, today we are going to be manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Paramashiva says just through the human body, we can manifest 463 plus Shaktis. And these Shaktis that whatever we are going to be manifesting today, are kept alive by the Guru Parampara. Now, first, before entering into that, who is the source of these Shaktis? All the Shaktis that we are manifesting, the source is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity of Hinduism, who is a source, cause, self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha. In his primordial divinity, like Ma Pranapriya was beautifully explaining, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberation. To revive this science, to bring it forth to humanity, Paramashiva himself has assumed the human form, walking the planet Earth in his 1008 incarnation as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Today, this extraordinary science of third eye and all these extraordinary Shaktis are being made available to the humanity in one of the most user-friendly and one of the most easily applicable format. Now, Paramashiva has revived the science in his human body, in his avataric body, as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. But Swamiji himself, the avatar himself, was birthed after a lot of penance, rituals, and meditation from the whole Guru Parampara. the set of enlightened beings, enlightened masters, Siddhas, yogis, yoginis, Brahma yoginis, rishis, rishikas, and various others. We all can see the pictures of Swamiji's Guru, the Guru Parampara, all those enlightened beings who are blessed to play the role of Guru in Swamiji's life. Swamiji was birthed in so many different aspects, right from the young age, be it in Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Siddha Vidya, Yoga, Yogic Sciences, Aushadha, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, and ultimately Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Now, this science, to bring it to the humanity through the Guru Parampara, Swamiji has been extensively working, continuously reaching this out to the humanity. Now, how do we awaken these extraordinary Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, powerful cognition, the Jnana, which is mapped into our individual consciousness, the Prajna, manifests as powers, Prajnana. Let us now see a very short video on how this science is transmitted by an avatar into an ordinary human being.
You can actually just show the video in the full screen, no?
Through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda
So now all the sciences that we are going to be learning here today, that we are going to be sharing with you, are authenticated with 4 aspects of evidences. First is the Shastra Pramana, the references from the source scriptures of Hinduism. Next is the Apta Pramana, the references, evidences from the Aptas, from the lives of great rishis, yogis, enlightened beings, Vedic scientists. Third is the Atma Pramana, from the experiences of the avatar himself, supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And fourth is Pratyaksha Pramana, where we validate it with the modern day science. We establish these sciences with the help of the modern day science. Many of these experiments have been conducted directly on Swamiji himself. Now, all these 4 establish how it is time tested, foolproof, and applicable for the modern day, and very, very scientific.
All these sciences are directly taken from the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas are the pure science, and Agamas are the applied science. Now, these Vedagamas are directly revealed by Paramashivoham himself, and hence given the status of Shri. Now, without further delay, let's get into the demonstration. We have our Balasans who have joined us live from Adi Kailash, the kingdom in the kingdom of Adi Kailasa. Now, we are going to be witnessing the live demonstration of 2 powers, and in a very unique and a very special way today. So, what are those 2 powers? Let's just see a brief introduction of both the powers, the power of third eye and the power of body scanning. So, we'll now be chanting the pramanas for all of you. The evidence is in 4 aspects. First is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference.
Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshyamutamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Next is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is a reference that we have from the life of Krishna and Arjuna. So it's one of the many references that are available. So when Arjuna was about to see the Vishwarupa Darshan, was about to have the cosmic form of Darshan, Bhagavan Krishna, Krishna says so beautifully, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yoga maishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence.
Actually, this whole 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, is seen from Arjuna's third eye, as he sees the cosmic form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana, the incident from Swamiji's very own life, where at just about 11 and a half, 12 years old, Swamiji was able to have Swamiji demonstrated the possibility of human beings, the potentiality of human beings, by manifesting the leader of the Enlightenment experience. Swamiji saw the complete 360-degree vision, and not just seeing it, but experienced oneness, felt everything around him as one with him. And also the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific research that authenticates this science. And this was done with some of the most latest modern scientific equipments available. A research that was conducted in the US by many top doctors directly on the Supreme Pontiff himself. Swamiji actually in the research took the positron emission tomography, more popularly known as PET scan, which studies the brain activity of a person. And Swamiji's, whether when Swamiji was doing the physical normal activities or whether Swamiji was at physical rest, the deep state of samadhi, the highest states of consciousness, at both times, the doctors discovered the fact that Swamiji was in one of the most heightened states of consciousness, operating through the third eye at all times.
And now we're also going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana and all the four Pramanas, Shastra, Apta, and Atma Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana for the power of body scanning. And now we're going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for body scanning. Swadehe Jagato Vape Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para.
Yes, because the interview operator, kindly project the slides, please. Next slide. No? So this pramana, the source scripture, the reference is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and this is the 54th verse of the power of body scanning. Next slide. No? Next slide. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause by the experience of such restful awareness. One becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana is from the story of a great Siddha. So one day a man suffering from a severe infection comes to Agastya, and Agastya does the body scanning and identifies the cause of his infection and says that there's a tere, a type of a small frog, sitting in the person's brain grooves. Agastya immediately instructs his disciple Terayar to perform an open head surgery, and Terayar performs an open head surgery, removes the frog, and cures the person of the infection. This does not just show the reference to the power of body scanning, it also shows the reference to how highly advanced our medical field was, how we were in the past. And next is the Sakshi Pramana, the Atma Pramana, where in Swamiji's very own life, we all can see the video that's playing here simultaneously, where even when Swamiji fell from the horse, there was an accident. Swamiji used the power of body scanning, diagnosed what exactly the issues were, fixed it, and used the medical diagnosis only as a second opinion to verify the findings. Now, the same thing is Swamiji has initiated, given thousands of people the same experience, where people like top doctors, cardiologists, researchers, scientists, so many of them are able to use the power of body scanning to heal their own body and heal others as well. Now, without further delay, let's get into the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. We all can see Sakshi Pramanas where many people are manifesting it, and now we're going to see a live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis. Joining with us, we have the Balasins of Nithyananda Gurukul. We have Manitya Yoga Pranananda, Manitya Brahma Yogananda, and Manitya Virajananda, and Manitya Kaladharananda. And they have a very unique action that they're going to be doing, where they're going to Yes. We apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. Now we have the whole Balasans who have joined us, and all of them are going to be manifesting the power of third eye and body scanning simultaneously. So to everybody who wants a live body scan, we are going to be doing a body scan for all of you. And we have Manitya Virajananda, Manitya Kaladharananda, and Manitya Yoga Pranananda who have joined us, and Manitya Brahma Yogananda. Yes. Yes. So I now request Manitya Yoga Pranananda to kindly show us the IBANs and place it on the Balasans that have joined us.
So we are going to be having two powers simultaneously happening. So they are going to be reading out the comments, both Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladharananda. They are going to be reading out the comments, and simultaneously we will also be demonstrating the power of body scanning. Yes, my Yoga Pranay can go ahead, show the IBAN to all
Yes.
viewers.
Yes. So, as all of you can see, I have two IBANs with me over here. In front is an opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge. And this is a ophthalmologist certified IBAN. It's used for people who have insomnia, and there's no possible way of light entering. And these two IBANs will be placed on Manitya Kaladharananda and Manitya Virajananda, and they will be reading all the comments out through their third eye, and will be seeing through their third eye and manifesting this extraordinary Shakti. And they will not, there is no possible way of light entering. All of you can see that there's no gaps in the middle. It's complete sponge all around.
Great, Ma. So do we have also, so since both the Balasans are going to be completely blindfolded, are they having any mic or anything on their ears? Can that also be shown?
Okay, so Ma Kaladhara, Ma Virja, I request you to both show your ears. So you can see there's no mic, there's no wires anywhere, anything. There's no wires, nothing. So we have nothing around them, nothing with them.
Thank you so much. So now let's begin. So both of you, it's my Yoga Prana. Now we request you to kindly tie both their eyes. And all the viewers, you are going to be posting the whatever, any complicated words, numbers, and any a large number, a sequence of numbers. All these you can post in the comment section of the YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And you,
Kaladhara, are you comfortable? Yes.
Anybody who wants body scanning to be done for you, you can post your name saying that you want the body scanning to be done for you as a comment under the YouTube channel.
Ma Virja, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So I request both of you to turn to the right, left, up, down, and show all around that there's no gaps. Yes. So now all the participants, all of you can start posting anything you would like. You can post some medical terms and scientific names, anything which cannot be guessed easily, and you can post anything. And Manitya Kaladharananda and Manitya Virajananda can start reading this.
Actually, there are many people who have requested already the moment we announce. I think just so that they don't feel their names got missed out, you can read out even their names as well, and just acknowledge their comments. Then we can read even the further new comments, the latest ones.
Okay.
And as Ma Virja and Ma Kaladhara are doing it, we also have Ma Jyotika Bhalla, who has requested for a body scan.
And P. Gill, he has also requested for a body scan.
It is Prabjot Ayya, Prabjot Gill Ayya, looks like he's put. He said, my name is Prabjot and may I have a body scan, please? Yes, and thank you for your contribution towards Kailasa. Yes, So Ma Jyotika Bhalla and Prabjot Ayya, we will be scanning your body as well. Please do be stay tuned in the comment section and we will be scanning you. So yes, so I'm going to be scanning.
Yes, so we'll be reading from the yes. So Ma Kaladhara and Ma Virija will start reading from the first previous comments and then we'll move on to the latest comments.
And
Arun Kumar has posted a smiley face like this, and Pradeep Kumar Manoharan has posted the camera. Kailasa's Gurukul Tamil CANADA has posted Hara Hara Mahadev with 4 Namaskar emoji.
Beautiful. Yes, Ma Virija, why don't we read the latest comments now? Ma Kaladhara has beautifully read the previous comments. Now the latest comments as it is being shown for the viewers on the screen.
Okay. The latest comment we will see Suli for Preet has posted. My name is Chandraj Super said. Kirudra Production Films has posted my body scanning. And before that, Suli for Preet has posted. May I please request my body scanning?
Okay. And before that? Yes. Ma Virija, before Suli for Preet's comment. And it seems like the balancings are frozen. Apologies for the technical glitch. Looks like they're experiencing some internet fluctuation. Meanwhile, Ma Jyotika Bhalla, I'll be scanning you and Ma Tattvape will be scanning Prabjot Gilaya. And yes, we're having Suli for Preet, who's also requested for a body scan. And we have, there's someone called in the identity called Rudra Production Films. We request you to put your original name so we can scan your body and just we can ensure that you have acknowledged it for us. Please use your original name. Please, if you could just post what your name is and then if you could request for a body scan, please. Yes. So Ma Virija, Ma Yoga Prana and Ma Kaladhara are back. Yes. Prabjot Gilaya, meanwhile, as they are also going to be reading, I'm just going to be sharing what my third eye revealed when I scanned your body. So, Aya, first thing is that you have a lot of water retention and phlegm in your body, and you're also getting like the infection is starting. The immune system is trying its best, but the immunity has gone lower. And I'm also very clearly seeing there's so much of load coming on your liver and on your left side kidney, and the toxins level has increased in your system. You can see this because you will be actually experiencing a lot of fatigue, tiredness in your system, and you'll also be seeing there is swollen eyes, especially whenever you wake up. You will always see the eyes will have the eye bags. The eye bags will be slightly swollen because it's just a to show your body is showing to you that your kidney is actually
yes, Nithyananda
fatal, right? It's not anything in a very chronic level, but there is so much of load that is coming on your system. And I'm also very clearly seeing because of the toxins in your system, your weight also has increased, but the nutrients that are getting absorbed into your system has decreased, which is why you are feeling a lot weaker, and you're also seeing that there's a lot of gas and digestive issues that you're having. Whether you eat or not eat, your stomach always feels more swollen, and your stomach also a lot of gastric issues are experienced. And you're also experiencing a slight heaviness in the lower part of your stomach, and the upper part of your stomach, in the middle of it, you experience the burning sensation very often. And
the same thing is the reason why you feel you have dry mouth. The mouth is quite often dry, and you also experience a lot of dryness in your system because, and all these are linked there, and a lot of heat is also produced in your body. The balance between the kapha and pitta are high. So this is what was revealed in my third eye, and you can acknowledge it in the comments. And one important thing that was revealed is for you to do Shitali Pranayama. And one other thing that came was for you to have a lot of tender coconut water and lot of cooling items in your system, and kindly drink turmeric with pepper and lemon and honey. So this is what was revealed in my third eye. And one more thing is Haritaki. So these are all the solutions that came. You can now acknowledge in the comment how much you were able to relate to.
Prabjot Gilaya, this body scanning was for you, and please do get back to us on the comment section with how much of it you were able to relate to, and if you have been, if you have received all the solutions. And meanwhile, we have Chandraj Prasad and Sunil Yadavaya, and we have Lakshmi Kannan, Ma Lakshmi Kannan, who was requested. Manitya Virajananda, I request you to scan Ma Lakshmi Kannan, and Manitya Yoga Pranananda, I request you to scan Chandraj Prasad Ayya, and Manitya Kaladharananda, I request you to scan Sunil Yadav Ayya, the body scanning. Now we actually have Ma Virajan and Ma Kaladhara who are having their eyes closed, and they are going to be continuing to scan. So we are having,
and I'll also scan Ma Lakshmi Kannan, who was requested for a body scan. Oh, sorry.
You have requested for scan for someone else, but we request you to kindly make sure that that person acknowledges, they give the consent, they agree, and they are willing to get a body scan. And because this is the dharma, the integrity that we follow towards manifesting this Shakti. So,
Ma Nithyanandita, I request you to repeat the names, Ma.
Yes. So Manitya Yoga Pranananda will be scanning for Chandraj Sir Prasad Ayya. Manitya Kaladharananda will be scanning for Sunil Yadav Ayya, and Manitya Virajananda will be scanning for Ma Lakshmi Kannan. I request all the three, Chandraj Sir Prasad Ayya, Sunil Yadav Ayya, and Ma Lakshmi Kannan, to stay tuned in the comment section and immediately to please get back to us as soon as you receive the scanning. And Prabjot Gilaya, please do get back to us whether you were able to receive the scanning and if you heard it and if you were able to relate with it also. Now I'm going to be scanning my Jyotika Balla.
Having the Parashakti Akashic reading, and Parashakti herself is going to be manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So it's really, really exciting, and we have amazing revelations.
And Ma Jyotika Balla, actually, first when I scanned you, what I saw was mainly what exactly is happening in your body. There is a lot of imbalance. So it was in a high. So suddenly you may feel very sensitive to things that are happening around you. Even a small thing might affect you immediately. Like anyone says anything, will immediately affect you mentally a lot. This is because of the hormonal change that is happening in your system, which directly reflects as this. And one major thing that I saw was this hormonal change is comes as a swelling in the lower part of your belly. The lower part of your belly, that there'll be a light swelling, like an inch or two will actually increase. You'll see that it will become, and it is very temporary. It is not due to your weight change, is not due to your diet. It is due to the hormonal changes in your body. This is the first thing that I saw. The second thing I saw was there's a lot of dryness in your body, especially in the scalp and in your eyes. In both places, there's a lot of dryness, which causes like you'll have an acute pain and a lot of irritation in the center part of your eyes, between the nose bridge, that area, and the eyes as whole itself. A lot of dryness will be there, and in your scalp there'll be a lot of itching because the skin is becoming flaky.
That is one thing that I saw, ma. And one more thing that I also saw was there is deficiency of calcium in your body, which is reducing the density of your spinal cord. There is weakness in your body with pain in your body, but that is not due to any muscle or joint issue, not because of that, but because of the lack and deficiency of calcium. The density of your backbone is starting to reduce, it's starting to thin a little bit. So this is exactly what I saw as a issue, ma. Please, would you be able to acknowledge back to me if you have received it? If you have received it and if you're able to relate with it, I would like to share further with you what are the solutions that I saw. So Ma Jyotika Bala, please you get back to us in the comment section. And yes.
And Prabjot Gillaya, if you're still watching and if you had listened to the scanning, we really request you also to kindly comment if you were able to relate to the scan. Yes.
And looks like Sunil Yadav Aya and Chandraj Aya are waiting for the scan. So once the Balasins are ready, you can go ahead and share with them.
Yes. So I did a scanning for Chandra Jaya, and I was able to see that first thing you're diabetic, and I also was able to see that you have like a lot of layers of pitta have formed, and when it's like there's a lot of chemicals in that, it's not organic, and that is not that's not going along with your body, and because of that your body reacts to it by showing skin allergies or stomach pain.
I just wanted to tell,
I was also able to see that layers of pitta.
Sorry, my yoga prana, sorry for the interruption, but just wanted to tell, we all can see live actually that on the screen we can see Prabjot Gil Aya has gotten back saying 100% I can relate, and sometimes I have a pain in my left shoulder. Do you know what that could be done? It feels like really painful sometimes. Thank you so much, Aya. Thank you for getting back to us. And
so
yes,
I just wanted to tell Aya, don't worry, it is just gas, don't worry. Okay, but all the other solutions that whatever I shared as what was revealed through the third eye, you can do. So glad to know that you acknowledged all the 100% of it you were able to relate to. Yes.
My yoga prana, you can yes, you can continue. I apologize for the interruption.
Yes. Yes, and so this is what I was able to see, because there's layers of pitta forming in his stomach, and it doesn't go along with his the food which he eats doesn't go along with his body, so it shows as skin problems and also as stomach pain. This is what I was able to see, and I'll just be repeating. I also saw that he was diabetic and that he has kidney stones.
Yes, and all right. So Chandraj Aya, please do get back to us on the comments if you were able to relate with what Ma Yoga Prana has scanned for you. And yes, and once Kailasa, would you like to go ahead and share Ma what you saw?
Yes. So I had scanned for Sunil Yadav, and what I saw was he has allergy in his skin, which is due to his anger, and also he has a skin allergy due to his anger. And the second thing which Paramashiva showed is he's very restless. But even when he's sitting, anything he does, he's very restless. And the solution which Paramashiva gave for his skin problem is for him to apply castor oil in his body and take bath twice in a day, and just before sleeping apply turmeric on his body. This is what Paramashiva did.
Yes, and I would just like to add on to my scanning, Chandrajaya, I was able to see the solution. Paramashiva revealed the solution that you should drink castor oil with banana every day, and for your skin also, the more you do detoxing, automatically your skin will start healing, and also be aware of the vegetables and the fruits which you are getting, because the ones you're currently getting right now is not organic, and there's a lot of chemicals with it. Yes. Please, would you like to go ahead and share more? Yes, you can go ahead and start.
Yeah, sure. So I was scanning for Ma Lakshmi Kannan. So what I was able to see what Parashakti was showed that she gets irritation in both the eyes, especially towards evening time. There's like towards the next to the eye, there's like some pull, like as if like immediately next to the eye, as if something is pulling her eye. She gets that type of pull every time, and also because of that, her eye turns red, especially towards evening time. I'm able to see, and also one more thing is that Ma has like some her digestive system is not functioning properly since her stomach is not digesting the food properly. It is just getting digested half because there's lots of toxins in the body and acidic level in the stomach. It's high. The pH value is very low. So the solution which Paramashivoham showed was drink a lot of water to neutralize the acidic in the like the stomach acid comes to the best pH, and also Ma needs to take castor oil with hot water so that the full wind pipe over here, the full food pipe and the whole digestive system can be clean completely, where the food which Ma eat can be digested properly. And also towards the eye issue, let it take maybe like a handful of cold water and put it in an eye and maybe let the eye soak in it for 2 to 3 minutes.
Okay.
So what
yes. So Ma Vaishnavi Kannan, right, Ma?
Ma Lakshmi Kannan.
Oh, sorry. Yes, Ma Lakshmi Kannan. Yes. All right. So Ma Lakshmi Kannan, please to get back to us in the comments. And yes, we request everybody who received this scan to kindly please get back to us on the comments. Please to acknowledge, and already Prabhupada Gilaya had acknowledged that it was 100% right. So thank you so much, Aya, for your acknowledgement. Please to apply the solutions. We will definitely see a change in your life. Now, we request the others also to get back on the chat. We will now be with this. We have come to the conclusion of the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis today. We will now be moved to a lot of further exciting segments that we have today before we receive the live Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti herself. So we request everybody to stay tuned. We're now going to be entering into the next segment. So we thank the Balasins, Nithyananda Yogis who joined us, and all the viewers and everybody who took part, who volunteered for this segment. And we will now be entering into the next exciting segment after a short break.
Great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hindu.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. The next segment of today's program, we are going to be learning about what are Akashic Records. A quick introduction to what are Akashic Records and what are readings from the Akashic Records. A quick introduction, and then we will move on to the next segment. So for those of you who are joining us for the first time or who have been watching these Akashic readings, but you are not sure, okay, what really is happening? What is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reading every day is what we are going to explain now. Akashic Records. Now, Akashic Records, as you can see in the slide that's projected, they are records created in space. Okay. Now, in the dimension of space, see, first in the dimension of time, only there is a past, present, and future. Now, in the dimension of space, which is beyond the dimension of time, there is no concept of past, present, and future. And whatever, one of the most important points is whatever actions have happened, the thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Now, Akashic Records are cosmic archives of everything that happened, happening, and will happen. Akashic Records are verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collect from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. Now, Akashic reading is not prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. And there is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And it is only the dimension of time. We can go to the next slide, Ma. Yes, and the next slide, please. Yes. Only in the dimension of time creates the past, present, and future. That is why in the Akashic Records, whatever we think has happened, happening, and yet to happen are already recorded. In Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has the right to interpret or comment these readings. That is why the Akashic readings, which are actually happening in the Moola Moli, means the original language, which is the source of both Tamil and Sanskrit, has to be shared as is. because not everybody understands that Moola Mari, we give a translation, but a translation is not the Devi's message. The Moola Mari is her original language. We cannot interpret what Devi is saying. It has to be delivered in the way it has to be delivered. So that is why we are not giving any live audio translation. Everybody directly listens, because as you listen to Devi's words, the transformation that has to happen in you will happen in you. So these records are completely complete onto themselves. Now, for anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen into these readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. Now, only an avatar can decode Akashic readings. Okay, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the earning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. The Shastra Pramana for the Akashic readings is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdhatma takshanat devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite etheric space Akasha, beyond the sky and the clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and the inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, one attains the nature and the powers of the infinite space Akasha. And there are so many disciples who have experienced the benefits of these Akashic reading, the Sakshi Pramana. The Apta Pramana, the reference from the Hindu scriptures, is from the great epic Mahabharata, where Vidura goes to sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets of his birth and why he took birth and who is he. He was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja. That's why he was always on the path of Dharma. He never swerved from the path of Dharma, and he did not even participate in the Mahabharata war, because his Dharma told that he should participate with his king, but his consciousness, his life knows that Krishna is the ultimate. So he doesn't want to fight Krishna. Neither he is able to join either side. So he decided to step away from the war and maintain his Dharma. Always lived on the path of Dharma. And it was told that he took this birth. His current birth was actually as a Shudra, because he was cursed due to his previous actions by one of the great rishis, Manduka Muni. And then in terms of the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience of these Akashic records, reading how Swamiji reads the Akashic records. Reading Akashic records is just like opening a screen and the words appear in front of his eyes. And the original words, we can actually move to the next slide now. The original language that the Akashic readings happen in the Moola Muri, the original language, and the Supreme Pontiff during the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings reads it in that language, reads it directly in that original language. It's not Tamil. It is the source language of both Tamil and Sanskrit. And those languages, like whatever appears, just is being read out by the Supreme Pontiff. And then we give a rough translation. But it cannot be an exact translation of what was conveyed, because more than the words, more than something gets transmitted during those Akashic readings. The Supreme Pontiff says, all the information you collected in all your previous DNA is stored in your biomemory. Once we know, we don't have to waste time doing the actions again and again. And you will have a choice to consciously interfere into your life and change your default future. Akashic readings will reveal, okay, if you go in the normal course of your life, what is your future going to be? But you do have an option to consciously interfere, which can change the course of your life. So accessing the DNA code reading the Akashic records will be useful to you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to experiencing enlightenment. And only an avatar can decode these Akashic records, and not just Swamiji can decode. Swamiji's blessings as Parashakti can update, edit, alter, modify, add, delete the Akashic records. Now, what you can ask in these Akashic readings, the most accurate and the unbiased answer. You can ask anything related to your personal life, your spiritual life, professional life, relationship, career breakthrough, or in your spiritual progress, or about your guru-disciple relationship. Anything you can ask. You can even ask about global issues, things that are happening in the world. Yesterday, again, Devi Parashakti reiterated about the Pfizer and the Moderna vaccines, said that you can take those vaccines. Don't take any other vaccine, but these vaccines are okay to take. So you can ask about anything, about the global issues, when the COVID pandemic will end, and so many things that you can ask that are disturbing you or you are seeking an answer for. So this is a quick introduction to Akashic readings. And next, we are going to look into an introduction to who is Devi Parashakti after a short break.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Next, we are going to look into the divine feminine consciousness. Understanding about what is divine feminine consciousness. First, we will be presenting to you about some of the Dhyana shlokas. Dhyana shloka means the shlokas in the Vedic tradition which describe the very form of Devi Parashakti, whose darshan we are all going to have today, and how to meditate on her form. Dhyana means meditation. Dhyana shloka means shloka for meditating on the form of Devi Parashakti. The Dhyana shloka from Saundarya Lahari says, Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shaktah Prabhavitum Nache Devo Devam Nakalu Kushalah Spanditumabi Atastvam Aradhyam Harihar Virinjadir Birapi Pranatvam Stotvam Va Katamakrita Punyaha Prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do the creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. So how can he, one who does not do good deeds or who does not sing your praise, become adequate to worship you, O Goddess, who is worshipped by the Trinity, by Brahma, Vishnu and Paramashiva. The next Dhyana shloka, Bhavani Tvam Dasi Mayi Vitra Drishtim Sakarunam Iti Stotum Vanchan Kadhyati Bhavani Tvam Itiyaha Tadaivatvam Tasmai Disasi Nija Sayujya Padavim Mukunda Brahmendra Sputa Makuta Nirajita Padam. If anyone has wish in his mind to pray, you Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you Bhavani, you my goddess, would give to him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra and Brahma at your feet and grant him the eternal life in your feet. Devi is the ultimate feminine consciousness. All the great things, she is the source Shakti from which everything happens. Devi is the cosmic womb. Devi is the cosmic mother, and her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. The source where both the Big Bang and the black holes happen. She is the source Shakti. I like to explain the source as an example. Let's say you have a snow mountain. Okay. Now from the snow mountain, you take a handful of snow and you make the first person. From the snow mountain, you take a handful of snow and make one more person. From the snow mountain, you take another handful of snow and you take like all of us, right? Each of us are one small snow doll made out of the snow mountain. Okay. So the snow is the source. Devi, the snow mountain is the source. All of us came from the snow mountain. Means each snow toy, which is human beings, all of us came from her. And once whatever the play is over, we are going to merge back into the source, merge back into the snow mountain. So we all came from her, continuing to reside in her. Even when the snow is removed and made as a small toy, the snow remains as a snow. And it has all the qualities of a snow. And there is nothing different between Devi, the source Shakti, and us. So this is what it means. Swamiji beautifully explains with this example. So Parashakti is that source Shakti, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and into which all of us are going to merge. It is like a wave. Starts from the ocean, stays in the ocean, rises in the ocean, and falls back into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, rise in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti, and merge back in Parashakti. She is the main deity of the sacred feminine, the Shakta worship. And this divine feminine consciousness is very unique to Hinduism. One of the unique contributions of Vedic tradition is this sacred feminine worship. And even if everything from the Vedic tradition is lost, the Supreme Pontiff says, if this Shakta tradition is kept alive, everything can be revived. Because this is the seed for all other traditions. And Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all the sampradayas are lost, but just this one Shakta sampradaya is maintained, the whole thing can be revived, because the mother worship, it carries the blueprint of the whole Vedic tradition. In Supreme Pontiff's own words, the sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From beginning, if you see, my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Even though the husband is the owner, the key will always be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or those small sons of the mother, they can touch and remove that key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or to the people who are closer to her. And now we are going to share with you how when Bhagavan Paramashiva, when he incarnated as Lord Sundareshwara, Bhagavan Sundareshwara, he did so many miracles. When Bhagavan Paramashiva came down as Sundareshwara, the most beautiful, handsome form, and Devi Parashakti manifested as Devi Meenakshi. Both of them together, Lord Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi together created the enlightenment ecosystem of Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam, the Madurai ecosystem, which is the oldest Hindu papal state. And in that, as Devi Meenakshi was taking care of the kingdom and administration and as a queen, Bhagavan Sundareshwara performed various miracles. He used to, always be on the banks of the ocean, and he used to have his own Bhutaganas around him. And he used to do so many miracles. And today, we are going to share one such miracle performed by Bhagavan Sundareshwara. The story of Indra, how the god of heaven got absolved of his sin. During the Kreta Yuga, which is the fourth quarter, of the complete cycle of time in the universe, Devendran or Indra, the Lord of Heaven, was engrossed in sensual delights of song, dance, and worldly pleasures. Because of delusion, he failed to respect the Vyasa, Bhagavan, his own guru. This neglect resulted in Devaguru's departure from the place. As a consequence of disrespecting the guru, prosperity dwindled, and famine threatened. It was only later that Indra discovered that he could not find his guru. He went to Brahmadeva, the lord of creation, who advised him to adopt Vishwarupan, the son of the Asura demon, the Guru Tattva. Indra requested Vishwarupan to perform a yajna for his sake. When Vishwarupan uttered, and what he willingly inwardly was different. The utterance was voiced as, let the Devas prosper, but inwardly his intended desire was for Asuras to prosper and the Devas to famish. Indra sensed this through his divine intuition. So he clipped 3 of Vishwarupan's heads, which became birds, Kadai, Kuruvi, and Sichili, and flew away. This turned out to be a heinous act, killing of a Brahmin, as Vishwarupan was a Brahmin to be expiated. The Devas are said to have freed him from the sin by distributing it over the trees, sharp soil, and waves and women. The news of killing the Vishwarupan reached his father. He was seized with uncontrollable fury. He performed a yaga, and a monster, Vriddasuran, was created from the yaga. Guru Tuvattu commanded him to kill Indra. Indra was defeated in the battle. Later, the weapon made from the backbone of the sage Dadichi, he went to war with Vriddasuran, who hid in the sea as through performing penance. On Indra's request, sage Agastya drained the sea by drinking it off. Vriddasuran was exposed and was beheaded. His blood filled the ocean. Again, Indra was seized by the sin of Brahmahati, the sin of killing a Brahmin. Then, as advised by his guru, Vyasa Bhagavan, and reached the Kadamba forest, that is Madurai, where he constructed a dome and worshipped Lord Sundareshwara, Soma Sundara, ecstatically, and was released from the sins. Then he returned to heaven with Indrani, his divine consort, and ruled thereafter. Thus, worshipping Lord Soma Sundara at Madurai, he was absolved of all the sins. Finally, even though he went to so many different pilgrims and all that, at the end of the day, finally, worshipping Lord Soma Sundara in Madurai, who is a living presence. The Shaivite saints, the 63 Shaivite devotees of Lord Paramashiva, they are called the 9 Mars. How Bhagavan Paramashiva brings out the devotion of his devotees. See, one side, Paramashiva is performing Leelas as Sundareshwara in Madurai and continuing to perform Leelas. On the other side, how he brings out the integrity of somebody's devotion, the authenticity, the Shraddha in their devotion, how Paramashiva brings it out and shows it to the world. So today, we are going to see a story of Ennathinathar Nayanar. The life of Ennathinathar is described in Tamil Periya Puranam by Shekidar, which is a hagiography of the 63 Nayanmars. His name is Ennathinathar, means the Lord of Generals. Ennathinathar was born in Yeyunanur in Chola Kingdom. Yeyunanur is located on the banks of the river Arisol, the southeast of Kumbakonam in the Indian state of Tamil Nadu. A brilliant swordsman and a general in Chola military himself, he was also a tutor to Chola princess in swordsmanship. He was a Shaivite, a devotee of Paramashiva. He became rich owing to his prowess and spent his wealth on serving the devotees of Paramashiva. Atisuran, a rival fighter and tutor, became jealous of Ennathinath's popularity. While Atisuran boasted of his superior military skills, his skills were inferior to that of Ennathinath's talent. Atisuran came with his best students and kingsmen and challenged Ennathinathar. The winner would continue to run his training school. Ennathinathar accepted and charged towards the opponents with his relatives. With Ennathinath's leadership, his side won the contest, slaying many of Atisuran's comrades. Defeated by Ennathinathar, the cowardly Atisuran himself escaped death by fleeing from the battlegrounds. The Periya Puranam repeatedly refers to Ennathinathar as a lion and his opponent Atisuran as the fox. Following this, he understood he could not defeat Ennathinathar by fair means, and the cowardly and the cunning fox devised a devious strategy seeking vengeance. So in the morning, Adisuran invited Ennathinathar to a duel in a sandra. The horizontal lines, 3 horizontal lines of sacred ash mark on his forehead, which is owned by Shaivites, but hid his forehead with a shield as he arrived on a designated spot. As Ennathinathar pounced on the fox, the deceiving rival removed his shield and revealed the tripundra on his forehead. The stunned, instead of slaying a Shaivite, Adisuran, the Ennathinathar decided to die himself. However, he did not lay down his weapons as he did not want Adisuran, the Shaivite, to incur the sin of killing an unarmed man. Ennathinathar stand still in a pose as though he was combating, but did make his attempt to fight as he awaited the fatal blow from Adisuran. As Ennathinathar fell on the ground, Paramashiva, pleased with this extreme self-sacrificing devotion, appeared before him and took him to Kailasa, Paramashiva's abode. The tale emphasizes see, not just Ennathinathar did not want to attack him, he did not want the Shaivite. See, even though it was his enemy who wanted to kill him, the minute just because he wore the tribundary on his forehead, he said, no, he is now a Shaivite. I cannot kill him, and I cannot have him have the sin of killing an unarmed opponent. So he tries to fight, but he just stands still. With his arms, he has all the arms in his hands. He doesn't fight, so that the opponent does not get the sin of killing an unarmed person. So even to that extent, Ennathinathar was, and his devotion and his integrity to his devotion, his integrity to Paramashiva and to devotees of Paramashiva was immediately awarded by the very darshan of Paramashiva, and he attained the Kailasa Padavi, the great space, attaining the state and space of Paramashiva at the feet of Paramashiva in Kailasa. Like how Paramashiva performs miracles in Madurai, how Paramashiva continues and giving his darshan as Devi Parashakti, the Bhava Samadhi darshan, every day blessing us with the Akashic readings. We have more than 15 episodes of Akashic reading that have been going on. Now it's even happening 2 times a day. We just had in the morning Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading, and now again in the evening we are having, again yesterday morning we had, yesterday evening we had, again today morning and today evening. We are blessed by Devi Parashakti, and we are living at a time where so many miracles are happening all over the world. And today we are going to hear from many of the devotees, disciples, followers of the Supreme Pontiff who have been blessed by Devi Parashakti with the divine Akashic readings and what miracles they experienced in their life. After a short break.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, more will manifest in temple also.
So today we have many of the disciples and devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism joining us live from UK. I request the NTP operator to please project both of us. Nithyanandam. And today we have Maha Govindananda joining us live from United Kingdom. Nithyananda Ma, can you unmute yourself? Your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings.
Nithyanandam, thank you first of all for inviting me, Anand, and I live in London. It gives me great pleasure to be speaking about the Devi Akashic readings. And before we get into it, I just wanted to warn you that there may be a doorbell that rings when I'm sending a parcel to Swamiji. So please forgive me if that happens. So where do I start? The Devi Akashic readings, I have to say, are probably going to go down in history as the most incredible happening on planet Earth, especially at this time when we are seeing so much turmoil, so much confusion. As Magyanatma said, the cosmic mother who gives birth to the universes, the mother who gives birth to black holes, has landed on planet Earth, on His Divine Holiness's body to come and address all our concerns directly, in a very compassionate way, in a very precise way. So when I first started this, I was very averse to actually asking a question, because it felt like, you know, why is my question important to the world? Why do I have to verbalize it? But even that, Swamiji clarified right at the beginning. He said, it's not just about vocalization, but it's also about verbalization. And he said very clearly, write it down. And I open up my Facebook to write all your questions down. So for the very first time, I approached Devi with one question, which happened. Yanathma knows that we've been working on a project and bringing entities together. And, you know, I was thinking of, well, if you're setting up a bank, what would that look like? And so I asked a question, and I realized that my understanding of wealth was so poorly defined. It was so confused that my first question came back from Devi it was like a laser surgery. And where there was this incredible dark black hole, Devi just did this surgery with this laser beam. And when the message came back, I was kind of reeling, you know, I was saying, what does it mean? What does it mean? On the one hand, it seems to point to something good. And on the other hand, it sounds a bit negative. And so I was kind of taking it personally initially. And then the answer was pointing me towards understanding dharma, artha, connected. When we listen in a guru-disciple way of living to understand that. And so that was just exactly the clarification I needed, because wealth is not about just money and holding it like we do at the moment in a Kubera style, you know, treasury. And if we like somebody, we give it. And if we don't like them, we don't.
Exactly.
So the dharmic way of looking at currency, I mean money, is to create wealth to share. Okay, so that is the dharma of it is that it should be managed but not monitored, because as soon as you monitor it, it begins to become very difficult for society to live within those kinds of premises. And then karma means create wealth that continues to create wealth for others. So this is the kind of the gift that goes on, right? And the final thing I understood was that when you do all these three, dharma, artha, and karma, is that you then begin to understand oneness, and you then become liberated. You experience moksha. So that was such a deep click for me. It just it just kind of slapped me around to put me on the right path. And so that was my first reading. The second reading was
I just wanted to just share with our viewers. See, the path of dharma, artha, kama, and moksha, the four arthas, purusharthas of our life, which is dharma, artha, kama, and moksha. Our life was based on a normal person's life in the Vedagamic tradition was actually based on these four principles: dharma, artha, kama, and moksha. But today, of course, none of us are living in the Enlightenment ecosystem or living the Vedagamic lifestyle. We're also caught up and so distracted and digressed from the original life of living an enlightened civilization, living in an enlightened civilization as a part of enlightened civilization. So, which is what Swamiji is reviving. And Devi Parashakti, so many times during the Akashic readings, she has blessed so many beings and disciples, saying, you will have all the four Purusharthas. Let you have, I'm blessing you with dharma, artha, kama, and moksha. How the revival of the ancient Vedic civilization is happening continuously through Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's so amazing, ma. Yes, Ragini ma, please go ahead. Maha Govinda, please go ahead.
Exactly. So that was my first reading, and then I didn't think that I would get a second. You know, with the blessing to just vocalize anything that came and to go to the Divine Mother. You know, Vinji had a similar name to mine, Govinda Rupananda, but the answer to that question was exactly the answer to the question I had asked. So then I asked, you know, a few people, you know, do you think this is an answer for me? Because it's touching you. But what was very interesting, Ma, was that I had consciously left out my brother from that question because there is still incompletion there. And Devi put my brother in the answer. So he said, I will help your mother and your brother. And I felt so kind of touched.
But even though you didn't put that in the question.
No, but the answer was absolutely.
Oh my God.
So again, that made me think,
wow,
this is going so deep, pointing so deeply at stuff, at the incompletions and all the dark matter that we have residing, you know, deep within us. And she's just putting light right there where it's uncomfortable. So that too brought me to a whole pile of new understanding.
Beautiful. And you know, so many times, sorry, I said I can so relate with what you're saying, because so many times Devi has said, I'm giving you all the boons you asked and the boon you did not ask. You know, many times we think something and we don't ask, or we want something to happen, but something stops us from asking. Like you said, you know, you wanted to add a brother, but you consciously didn't put it because of some incompletion that was there. And Devi heals the incompletion and reaches out to that soul to heal that soul and that being as well. So beautiful, Ma. And I know, Maha Govinda Ma, this is, you know, as you were sharing, so many other devotees and disciples who have had their Devi Akashic reading, I said, Devi exactly, like precisely gives such a custom solution for us, and the solution that we can relate with, the solution that we can immediately follow in our day-to-day life, something that we can immediately connect with. And you know, you have decided and you have declared for your you know, contributing to Kailasa. I just wanted to have you also share what made you take that decision or take that jump to say, yes, I want to contribute to Kailasa. I want to contribute to the divine.
Artha, Kama, Moksha very deeply, then kind of naturally leads you on. But the third question that I asked was incredibly eating for nearly a year and a bit, actually, every day. And very blessed to be in that. And part of it is, you know, how do you become an SJP? How do you become a contributor? And we're working daily on ideas around that. So, you know, when Devi had I'd submitted a question saying, you know, when am I going to become an SJP, and please bless me, Mother. And basically she said, you're blessed. So now I was looking for all sorts of questions, you know, well, when I have 100 things happen in my life, then I will start donating. You know, so what I'm learning from that group is that you can't wait for 100 things to happen before you take that first step and jump. You have to say, well, what is the thing that you can actually give at this point? Aligning your will persistence with what Devi has already seen as having happened for you already. Devi can see what's happened for you. So when she says, I'm blessing you as an SJP, that's happened. Now you've just got to jump and make the steps that you have to make. Now, I was very uncomfortable because there isn't any money in the pot. You know, I can't sell the house. I've got all these excuses. And then I thought, well, what's the very precious thing that I can give? And the only thing that came to my mind is that over 10 years, I've been buying gold and silver and copper deities, building up my temple in such a way, my altar, that I've got all these wonderful, all the deities of the Hindu tradition that one can buy are there. And every morning I do my puja, depending on what day it is, what star it is, what, you know. So I thought, well, I just said, right, I'm donating that to Swamiji. And what came back was Swamiji said, I'll gladly receive it and I will use it in my own prayers. And that happened on my birthday. And so I was just so elated, so sort of, you know, and that's the parcel that's about to be taken after. I'm sure it's the DHL person's going to come and take it just as this finished. Everything is happening in time. And everything is happening magically in some ways.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience, Ma Mahagovindananda, and hope you have a great journey along with your Guru and along with all of us in Kailasa. Thank you so much for coming and sharing live. And
thank you so much.
Let your parcel of your beautiful gift and your contribution to Kailasa, let it become a part of Kailasa. Thank you so much for your contribution and your support.
Thank you for inviting me, Ma. Thank you so much. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. And before we move on to the next devotee who's here to share, let's take a short break. Next we have joining us is Ma Sumati Ina, who is joining us live from Trinidad and Tobago. Nithyananda Ma Sumati, if you can please go ahead and introduce yourself.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Ma.
I'm Sumati from Trinidad. I'm a I am a retired business person, and I met Swamiji in 2014. It was after 10 years after I met Swamiji after my husband died. And meeting Swamiji was like the best thing I could have ever had happened in my life. I was life because I had so many things happening at the same time. My husband was murdered actually. And basically like what you would say, you know, a robot. I just went through life doing the things that I do every day, going to work, coming home, that kind of thing. There was no real meaning in my life. And then I met Swamiji. My sister and her friend were going for IA. And I don't know, I just decided that, you know, it would be nice to go to India. And that's when, you know, I met Swamiji, and it's like everything that I went through, all the pain, all the suffering, I mean, all the small things that was bothering me, the big things, I mean, it just went away. It's like a dream. I mean, even yesterday, actually, I was talking about it with my sister and my mom. And that part of my life is like somebody else lived that part of my life. I don't remember what it is like to feel that pain, or, you know, sometimes, you know, flashes might come, but nothing, that part of my life doesn't bother me, you know. It's like, you know, as who is living, each day that person is dying, because every day we get up, I'm a new person. And for me, that was the most amazing thing. And since I met Swamiji in 2014, so many experiences that I have had, so many wonderful experiences. And the thing, the incompletions, my incompletions, dealing with it, at first I resisted. I guess many people resist at first with the incompletions, and you know, you going through that period where you have so much resistance, then you resist Swamiji, you resist everything. And then, you know, is and day by day, you start looking at your life and you're thinking, what am I resisting? What is this life? So now, I mean, Swamiji is everything in my life. Every single thing, he's to me, you know. And basically, and the first thing I would do is look at Swamiji's photo and thank him for this day. For, you know, what was the purpose in my life? I'd question him. The first eye that I went to, and the only answer I got was, let it happen, let it happen, let it happen. And that confused me. I just didn't know what was it that was letting it happen. And in this Akashic reading that happened, I just sent in the question to find out what it meant from Devi. And I heard my name called. I sat there with my hands folded, not understanding what she was saying, but hearing all the muktis to me. I sat there feeling so blessed. And I had so much gratitude towards Devi for blessing me with such. And I didn't understand. I didn't understand, ma. I just couldn't believe that I could ever get such a blessing. I just couldn't believe that I could just, I could ever receive such a blessing in my life. At that point, I felt such an overflowing of love and gratitude towards Swamiji, the universe, for giving me all the opportunities that I was given to do seva. I mean, doing seva is the greatest thing that you can ever do in your life. And when I think about it, I have always felt that you're all my family. And doing all these things was the greatest gift that I had been given. I don't think that there could be a better gift in life.
So beautifully shared, Ma Sumati. And I just wanted all our viewers to know that, the Devi is Akashic reading for Ma Sumati. Inal said, that she is being blessed with all the muktis, Salokya, Samipya, Sarupya, Sayuchya Mukti, and serving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living near Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and serving him is the purpose of her life. And she will make Kailasa in Trinidad and Tobago, and she will live eternally in Kailasa. And Devi Parashakti also told her, I will give you all the prosperity, my daughter, and you will never have less of anything and or any suffering. You have served me and my people with such great seva. And the sevas that you are giving, you give place for me. I will give permanent place for you in Kailasa. Whatever is mine is yours, and you will live with me. Imagine you are getting this kind of a reading from Devi Parashakti herself. I mean, when you heard that, Sundi, what really happened to you? What did you feel inside you?
Honestly, it was like a surreal thing for me, because to get such a blessing is like nothing I could ever imagine in my life, And Devi herself is telling me, whatever is hers is mine. I mean, that is like, truly the mother, your mother is saying, you just feel that, yeah, whatever is your mother is yours, right? You feel that connection, you feel that, yes, this is truly my mother, my mom, And there was so much bliss happening in me, so much gratitude. I think I was overflowing with gratitude. Inside of me, I was thinking, honestly, thinking that I didn't do so much in my life to get such a blessing. What it is that I did, what was the huge things that I did that gave me this blessing. It was just like, I don't know, it was just unreal for me. It took some time in my country that has been my dream since I met Swamiji. It's like I want to have a huge sangha, I want to have a huge temple. I mean, so many things, you know. And even at one time, I was even thinking of I you know, at one time I was telling the members in my sangha I wanted to sell my house to at least buy a piece of property and start building, you know, things like that, you know, because for me, when I met Swamiji, I wish I could have personally taken him up like a deity and go and share him for everyone, because what I felt, what he gave me. So
beautiful, ma'am. I mean, that kind of summarizes it, right? Why, whether you want to become a part of Kailasa, whether you want to take establish Kailasa in your country, contribute to Kailasa, become a part of Swamiji's mission, offer your time, talent, and treasure. We just have received so much from the Supreme Pontiff that we want to share Swamiji and Swamiji's teachings with the whole world. And thank you so much, Masamati, for coming and joining.
I really have no words to, or no way to put into words our experience. Yesterday, we had a chance to ask Swamiji about our children. Both our children, Sarvesh and Nandika, they came directly to us from the Blessed Born. Everything was so beautiful. Swamiji was there, and he gave her blessings immediately when she was born. And just before I left the hospital, they were, checking her to make sure everything's okay and that it would be, safe to discharge me. However, when they went to test her ears, she failed both sides of the hearing test. So we were wondering, hey, what's on 6 months, 10 months, 1 year? We kept taking her to the doctors and the audiologists to figure out what really is the issue. And they told us that Nandika has mild to moderate permanent hearing loss in certain frequencies. So that, as parents, it really devastated us. But there was also a part of us that knew, okay, Swamiji knows what's going on and Swamiji knows why this is happening. So let's leave it in Swamiji's hand and take it from there. So they had informed me and my husband that the kind of permanent hearing loss that she has at the type of frequency she has, she may struggle to talk. She may sound a bit muffled. She may not talk. You may not understand her. You might have to send her to a special school. You might have to teach her sign language. They didn't know anything. They didn't really know the outcome, but they certainly didn't give me anything positive. They were always giving me these negative answers. However, as Nandika grew, of course, she is here to prove everyone wrong in the medical system. She began talking normally like a 1-year-old, a 1.5-year-old, a 2-year-old. Even to this point, she is talking at the same standard as her brother Sarvesh, who's 4 years old. So they're talking at the same level. So whenever we take her to the audiologist, they're confused. They're like, how is she talking like this? How is she talking? And of course, myself and my husband are like, yeah, because I'm Swamiji, of course. But, for them, it's such a shock that a child who has this type of hearing loss is producing this type of sound. So when we had the opportunity to ask them on the sofa with their toys so they wouldn't disturb, and we knew they wouldn't come up and interrupt. So my husband asked, Swamiji, your daughter Nandika is facing this challenge in the Western medical system, and they're saying this, but we know that she's hearing through her third eye. Can you give us some guidance? And sorry, I'm saying Swamiji because he's everything. He's Devi, he's everything. So Devi's response was, from this point forward, she will hear absolutely everything. You go talk to your daughter right now. And we were like, what? And so we were so overwhelmed, bliss, and we were just shaking and crying, and we were so happy. And Devi asked us, she said, don't worry about it. She can hear. She'll hear everything. You go talk to her, and she will understand every word you say. And then he asked, what else we wanted. So we actually were talking to Devi for some time, and after about maybe 5 minutes, Devi herself went back to the topic of Nandika. We didn't bring it up again. She went back and she was even more ferocious in her space and said, your daughter will hear. Bring her to me right now. And I want to talk to her. And so if you remember, like, we were upstairs in our bedroom and our kids were downstairs. When Devi said, "Bring her to me, I will talk in her ears," when we turned around, she was already in our bedroom. She had got up off the sofa without us knowing, climbed up the stairs, and followed Devi's command and sat right in front of my husband so that Devi and Nandika can see each other. And he basically initiated her into all the Dikshas. He actually initiated both the children into all the Dikshas and spoke to her and said, "You will hear everything now. I'm giving you my blessing. I'm living inside of you. So go live happily." And, you know, as a mother, you do everything you can to give everything you can to your kids. And when things happen like this, you don't know what to do. You feel almost helpless as a mom. But then when the ultimate mother takes care, you know, as this mother, I'm relaxed, I'm happy. And it never really bothered me what the audiologists and doctors were saying, because I can hear my daughter speak very clearly. Everyone can hear her speak and communicate. But this experience with the fact that my daughter from downstairs where she was, heard the command of Devi and came upstairs by herself, a 2.5-year-old, that shows that frequency has opened up. So we're forever grateful to Devi, to Swamiji, to the whole cosmos, to the whole of existence for this experience that shows my husband and I who Devi is, who Swamiji is, and what it means to receive their blessing. Even if it's just a blessing of Tatastu. Now, Tatastu means let it be, let it happen. Blessed to take him to Adi Kailasa, and Swamiji directly blessed him. Swamiji put his hand on my son. And when Nandika was born, I always thought, when will she meet Swamiji? When will she meet Swamiji? And it just so happens she met Devi. You know, she's the Devi in our house, and she connected with the Devi of the cosmos. And now the Devi of the cosmos is living inside my daughter. So it's such a beautiful experience. And reason we wanted to share this was for people to understand what the Vak means. Vak means let it happen. So when you receive the blessing from Devi, let it settle in you. If she gives you instructions, do the instructions. It's just a mother telling you, you know, like as a mom would say, clean up your mess, you clean up your mess, right? So Devi, if she gives you instructions, you take her instructions and you do it for the best life. If she doesn't give you instructions and says, I will take care of it, then you relax in that blessing, because there's nothing else that needs to be done. If she's responsible and taking care of everything, then why do we worry and have fears? There's no need. So I really want to thank Swamiji for always giving me such a grand experience. And now giving me this experience with Devi has been out of this world. So thank you, Swamiji. I'm so happy.
So beautifully shared. There's such a touching story how, you know, especially as a mother, you just see your daughter being able to hear and being able to talk normally with Swamiji's blessings. I know how much it means for you and for your family. And thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience, Mother. Ma Shiva Jnana Yogananda,
right? Shiva Jnana Swarupananda.
Shiva Jnana Swarupananda. Okay, great. Beautiful name. Thank you so much for coming and sharing with us today.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you. Yes, Nithyanandam. And next we have joining us from Singapore, live from Singapore, Ma Nithya Durgananda, who is here to share her experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Yes, I request NTV operator to please go ahead and yes, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda. So delighted to be to be invited back again in a matter of 2 weeks. So much has happened within these 2 weeks for Singapore Sangha. So I guess I'm just too delighted to share with all of you the happening.
Showering the blessings to
Yes. Yes. So let me just do a quick introduction of myself and how this whole thing happened, the experience of this Devi Akashic reading. So basically, my name is Mani Nithyananda. I'm from Singapore. And I'm January 2020. I organized a Dao the Avatar session for a group of devotees. And during the session, Swamiji had actually called my name. And he told me he gave me a vision what I need to do to grow the Sangha. So that was after the Sangha had gone through an acid wash. And so I was, tasked to grow the Sangha. And so he told me, move to a new, bigger premise and start worshipping the line-based deity, Sarveshwara, whom he's going to send. So that was in January last year. And then subsequently, the COVID-19 happened, the lockdown happened. So we were literally so in the end, what brought us another blessing is Swamiji made us focus on basically stabilizing the Sangha. That was what I focused last year. Stabilize the Sangha, grow the Sangha, bring more authenticity, integrity to the Guru and all that. And also start training new people who have joined and they becoming part of the Sangha and feeling connected to the Guru. And that was what I did for the whole of last year. And then we got invited into this massive project, the Paramashiva Ganas project. So that went on for like almost 4 months. And so many things happened, a lot of transformation, the stamina increase, everything just, sort of, we've gone through a training during this whole COVID-19 pandemic, where the world was in lockdown and, in state of fear. But for us, we were like, polishing ourselves and sharpening when the time comes, we're ready. So that was what happened. And then this year, just actually last month, after Swamiji completed the Pachipatarin Vatram on the Tamil New Year, we were told that there's this Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti. So I just filled the form and submitted my question. Basically, it was I was requesting to get her blessing to grow Singapore Sangha, to include an alaya, Nyanalaya. So all those new things that Swamiji talked about that we always wanted to do but didn't have the bandwidth to do in the past. So little did I know, it was like an avalanche of showering the moment I make a request to understand what I should do to help to grow the Sangha. So basically, according to what she blessed, this is what she said. So she said in Singapore, start worshipping Sarveshwara, basically Paramashiva with a lion face. And Kailasa in Singapore will blossom. And he said 100 crores of well will manifest, and she will shower all the blessing to all the devotees. So we will have the 3 lion face deities, Sarveshwara, Pratyangira, and then Narasimha, Yoga Narasimha. So that was Sarveshwara deity to Singapore. Her deities, she was asking if how we can grow Singapore into the epicenter of spiritual, hub for revival of yogic sciences, all the Veda Agamas, all the glory of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, or the enlightened civilization. So Devi Parashakti was so beautifully basically blessing her with all the possible, direct instruction. So basically what she was told was to Majayagari, she said herself, who did the Amata Puja, there's this Achavatara or Sarveshwara. Basically, in Swamiji's, he had a personal deity or Sarveshwara whom he actually offered the puja daily. And he said that she's going to give that to Singapore. And we're like, oh my God, to have a deity which has been worshipped by Swamiji personally, where he offered puja. This is like, unheard of. We're just like, in awe of this whole new blessing, because actually before this blessing came, I did ask Ma Pranapriya, I say, where can we get this deity? And she said, there's no such deity in Adi Kailash. I said, okay. So that means, that we're going to get, Swamiji's personal deity, Sarveshwara, and it's going to be, sent to us, and graciousness, wealth, prosperity, everything, all the great things in life will be showered on the Singapore Sangha. We're like, oh my God, this is like, oh my Swamiji, we just, one after another blessing that came, from Devi Parashakti. Then another devotee, Ma Kim, asked about how to make this temple happen. We all know that this is going to come. And she was actually almost ready to, raise the fund by selling 2 of her properties. And then came the answer. She said, don't need to sell. I will shower you with the wealth and money, and you'll make Kailasa Singapore happen. So we have like all the components. First, she gave the vision. Then next, she said, I'm going to send the deity. And then the third, I'm blessing with all the wealth and money and all the things that is going to make this grand happening for Singapore. Just pouring a showering of all the auspicious blessings by Devi Parashakti non-stop. And we're just so immensely grateful to, to Swamiji and Parashakti for the, such enormous, I can't even say, all the good fortune and all the blessings that we have received so far. So right now, the whole Sangha is all charged up and inspired to really, really manifest, and we are starting to work on, it's almost like when the vision was given, the whole Sangha suddenly become alive and become, they're working together. In fact, before that, we were just like kind of working in silos. We're doing a different thing. But with this vision, it seems that everyone just come together, and with this desire to manifest this Kailasa in Singapore. So everything just kind of fall in place. I can tell one thing for sure. During this whole time, Swamiji was with us all the time, even through the ups and downs. He was just guiding the whole Sangha, protecting the people whose Guru Bhakti should not be destroyed by the abuser, and guiding the people who are supposed to...
Just a moment, Ma. I think
yes.
Your mic is scratching against maybe...
Okay.
Yes. Go ahead.
Is it better now?
Yes, much better. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so basically, I can say that throughout the whole time, we can literally feel Swamiji's invisible hand in the entire Sangha throughout the ups and downs, the auspicious grand vision he had for Singapore. So this is literally how we all feel, that before the expansion can happen, some kind of, I would say, transformation or removal of the impurities needs to happen. So that's literally what we went through. So right now, I can confidently say that we have the right team in place, and the team is ready for welcoming Sarveshwara deity in Singapore, and we're ready to do whatever we can to make Kailasa happen in Singapore in a grand way.
And I also remember Devi Parashakti blessed you. You make Kailasa, Ma Durgananda, you make Kailasa happen in Singapore, and you will reach my feet. And you and your son are going to be living eternally at the feet of Kailasa, at the feet of Paramashiva in Kailasa. So I was so happy to hear that. Thank you so much, Ma Durgananda, for coming and sharing your experience. And we are all awaiting to see a huge temple of Sarveshwara in the Kailasa in Singapore. We are all super excited.
Yes,
thank you,
I'm too excited. Thank you, Nithyananda.
We have many more devotees who are here to share their wonderful, miraculous experiences after a short break.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Nithyananda? Nithyananda? Yes. Next we have Ma Vidyamai from Chinese Sangha, Chinese World. She's going to share her experiences. What was the miracle that she experienced and how did she feel after receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti? So I welcome Ma Vidyamai to the show today. Ma Vidyamai would like to share what was the question that you asked and what did you...
就是请维典玛姨跟大家讲你
experiences of the participants from Chinese World.
有声音可以讲了。
My name is Ma Vidyamai. I'm from China. 现在我用中文来说，就是我很荣幸能来到这里分享。我是从2018年底开始遇到斯瓦米吉。虽然从来都没有见过他，但是我从第一眼看到他的照片的时候，我就认定他是至高无上的一个神，而且无法忘记。那你要翻译吗？
So Vidyamai said she met Swamiji in year 2018. The first moment she saw Swamiji's form, she decided that she recognized that he must be a god. So that time already he decided to follow Swamiji.
Wonderful.
我希望能够用超越语言的方式来表达我对他的赞美，还有感激之情。所以，我又重新拿起了我自己，放弃了很久的画笔，然后一点点的把它勾画出来，希望它能够留在我的心里。
So after a long time, I have not been drawing. I decided to draw Swamiji's form, which is the expression beyond the language, I believe. just to experience the connection with him.
在还没遇到他之前呢，我是一个性格很暴躁，而且没有自信，很抗拒生命的一个人。几十年都是以这个方式来成长。然后后来我成为了母亲，我发现了我自己的模式会带给我的儿子。因为我很爱我的儿子，所以我决定要走上灵性的道路。去看斯瓦米吉的书籍，还有吃素食，学习他的开示。斯瓦米吉告诉我要多画他，他会出现在我的画里。然后后来我就发现自己每画一幅画，我都会突破了自己的很多的不可能性。他的每一个眼神，每一个姿态，都停留在我的脑海里。这也是我跟他情感连接的一个秘密。
So before I met Swamiji, I was very moody. I self-confidence, and after that I met Swamiji, I understood that was my pattern. And for the growth of my son, I decided to drop those patterns because I believe whatever I have will affect his growth. So Swamiji told me to draw him as much as I can. And every time I draw Swamiji, I feel something is growing inside of me, and some pattern is dropping, something auspicious is growing. And that is actually a secret I carry. I never told people. Every time I finish drawing a form of Swamiji, I always feel something is more inside of my being.
我非常的荣幸能够得到女神亲自的祝福。虽然我自己没有说很多的话，但是她能够知道我需要的所有的东西。女神是直接在跟我的灵魂对话，她祝福我拥有画她的权利。非常感谢她的慈悲，给了我很大的勇气。非常强大的支持。
I'm very grateful for the blessing from Devi Parashakti. I didn't tell her so much about myself, and I didn't say so much in the prayer, but she knew what I wanted and she granted everything. So here I just want to express my deep gratitude to Devi.
非常的感谢我的父母，让我在这辈子能够遇上他。我真的非常的幸运，拥有他的爱，他让我看到真正的自己，他把我从幻象中走出来。然后我希望在中国很快能够有寺庙可以建立。
Deep gratitude to Swamiji to grant me the chance to be with him, and to give me the chance to come out from the delusion and live a real life. And I wish that a temple will happen soon in China. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely, Ma Vidyamani. Thank you so much for sharing. And would you like to also share that you've started your journey to become a 7-repeat Yajaman?
你是有什么样的想法？
希望可以尽我的所能。
She said, I wanted to do my best to contribute Kailasa.
Great. That's so beautifully put. Thank you so much, Ma Vidyamani, for joining the show today. Next, we're going to have Ma Paramashivoham from Chinese World, who's going to share her experiences of manifesting wealth and contributing towards the 7-repeat Yajaman. So we're going to have Ma Paramashivoham to the show today. Next.
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda，大家好，我是来自台湾圣女中心我是妈 Paramashivoham 廖风琪很开心今天能够有来跟大女神联虽然在2-3年前在金寺庙上这个 Paramashivoham 大课的这个20天的课程里面，就已经得到 Swamiji 非常大的祝福。他说我所就是祈求他的，他都会帮我实现。那也就是因为这样子，其实在我回到台湾之后，师父所说的他属全部都实现了。所以这个过程里面，其实我是深信不疑，打死不退，就是非常感动女神就是这样子的对我的这种爱跟支持，就是让我走在这一条道路上一直感受到巨大的这种幸福感，还有就是非常巨大的能量跟力量，就勇气。
So Parmesha is sharing that she's from Taiwan. She's currently in the Taoyuan Temple. Devi Parashakti has blessed her wealth and Kailasa happening through her. She said for over 2 years ago, she was physically in Bidadi, in Adi Kailash, to attend the MMS, Mahasadashivoham, the program. At that time, Swamiji physically blessed her wealth and Kailasa in Taiwan. And since that time, she never doubted the happening of Kailasa in Taiwan. And today, Kailasa is growing in Taiwan, and extra blessing was given from Devi Parashakti. So she's overwhelmed by the blessing from Devi and Swamiji, and she's very happy and deep gratitude that she's part of this mission.
Great, Ma. Great. Thank you so much. And we like to share why should somebody not miss this opportunity being part of Kailasa, building Kailasa, and the mission that Swamiji is reviving the last 26 years. Why should somebody not miss this opportunity? What does it really signify by being part of this mission?
就是Parmesha 你可以分享一下，你为什么认为所有的人都应该加入到开拉萨的建设事业当中呢？
在整个就是跟着师父的过程当中，其实在我个人的这个部分，我就已经感受到师父呢，他是真的神。然后在这个过程里面，我从师父出生到现在，他就是永远都只有一件事情，就是提升人类的意识，然后建设开拉萨，让我们所有的人都能够生活在这种维度里面，然后享受这个开悟的这个生活。所以呢，其实我每次看到师父，他不管遇到任何事情，他总是圆满的持续的做这件事情，我就更坚信我们都可以成为管道，然后让每一个人都透过我们这个微薄的力量，然后能够成为最佳的开拉萨的代表，然后来实现师父说的这个开拉萨的世界，那带给所有人类真正能够生活在这个开悟的圆满的道路上。我觉得这是我们能够给人类最大的祝福跟支持，所以我觉得每一个人都应该来完成这件事情，然后成为真正的管道，然后同时我们会透过这个过程，我们会圆满自己，丰富他人，然后真正受益者其实是我们每一个人。 这是
Yes, Parmesha said, whoever that really learns Swamiji's teaching would definitely not doubt that he's God himself. He's Paramashiva. So everyone in the Kailasa will be benefited in one way or another. From the moment Swamiji happened on planet Earth until today, he has used all his time and energy, everything, for building the Kailasa nation, to revive the Hinduism. The only purpose is to give humanity enlightenment, to give us a better world, a better home. So because of his devotion to his guru, Parmesha said she felt all of us can contribute with whatever we can, even if we feel that it's too small. Even that is meaningful for the whole humanity. That is contribution to this great mission. So she felt everyone should be the channel for Kailasa to happen on planet Earth. And she said, ultimately, each person who contributes to Kailasa will be benefited. The ultimate is our own enlightenment. So she encouraged all of us to be part of Kailasa and contribute to the building of Kailasa.
Thank you. Thank you so much for joining the show today. And next we have Ma Jagaranika from the Chinese world, who will be sharing her experiences of receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti. So before we have her in the show today, let's have a short break.
Nithyananda，大家好，我是 Maha
稍等一下，
Jagaranika。
稍等一下。
Yes. Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for joining the show today. We are really pleased to have you in the show today. And would you like to share your experiences of following Swamiji and how your life has been transformed?
你怎么遇到师父，然后你的人生是怎么改变的？
好的，我在2020年其实很幸运，我大师的相遇也才1年多。那当然这个是透过视频就是在我们有一次我连接到大师，从那个 FB 上看到了大师的第3页，那然后呢，从就开始连接到我们的马卡拉萨，然后那时候是一个为全球去做一个祈福，就是新冠状病毒的一个祈福。那我深觉感动，我觉得如果可以透过简单的祈福就可以带给人类就是可以丰富到人类的话，我也愿意参与。于是我就是链接到了就是马卡拉萨，然后接着到了中心点化1、2级点化之后呢，就很顺理成章的、很自然的就也赶上了 Paramashivoham Level 2第1期课程，所以就一路从第2期的志愿者一路走到现在。好的。
So she said she met Swamiji since year 2020. That time, Swamiji is announcing a spiritual movement to save the planet from COVID. She felt if something like that can happen and a disease like COVID will be defeated, she also wants to be part of the movement. So from the moment she saw Swamiji's video and the information on Facebook, she started to follow Swamiji, and she attended the first Paramashivoham Level 2 program. And the second batch, she became a volunteer until today.
Wow, that's really inspiring. Thank you so much. And would you like to share what are the experiences of you receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti. How are you feeling, and what are the changes that you're experiencing in yourself?
你参加女神的答显有什么感受？然后你觉得你的人生因此有什么变化吗？
是的，我也很幸运接受了女神2次的祝福。那女神给我的赐福是，她会给予我巨大的财富、金钱，还有思想，然后让我可以成为HDH Kata。对，这是非常荣耀的一个祝福，也令我很感动。那么借由这样子就是自从接受了这样的祝福以后呢，其实从一开始自己也认为不可能，自己从来没有想过这个可能性。那么因为我现在也在这一个台湾的桃园中心，那有2位老师的辅导，还有我们马卡拉萨呢，他也一直要我不停的做这一个圆满。所以从这个圆满的过程中，我从不可能性然后晋升到可能，就是说我的内在的内心已经瞬间被打开，因为我希望我的所有的匮乏强而有力的认知既然我是大师就是女神祝福的，那么我就是她的管道，透过我一定可以丰富更多的人，或者是引领更多的灵魂，需要大师的灵魂来到大师的身边。
Yes, she shared that during the past days, she was lucky enough to have received 2 blessings from Devi Parashakti. So she was blessed with wealth and prosperous life. And on top of that, SJP Karta. She was overwhelmed by the blessing because she never imagined herself to be able to be a SJP Karta. But during the recent days after the darshan and blessing, she was in such a state of possibility. She did completion and dropped whatever poverty cognition that she felt she carried earlier. And now she felt her space is open. She felt definitely it's possible with the blessing of Devi Parashakti. And she felt encouraged and empowered to be the channel for Kailasa to happen. She wants to be the channel for Paramashiva to flow through, for Lakshmi to flow through, so that more people, because of her, will reach Kailasa.
So nicely shared, Ma. Thank you so much. I just wanted to ask you one last question. Like, what would you like to share to the Chinese world? In Chinese, if you can express, why should they become part of Kailasa? Why should they not miss this opportunity when Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has taken the form and reviving Hinduism for the whole of humanity? Why should they not miss this opportunity, and why should they become part of Kailasa? If you can share to the Chinese world, to be very helpful.
Yes. 就希望你能够跟全世界的华人分享，为什么所有的人都应该要加入到凯拉萨？为什么在印度教最高教皇便是灵性导师尼西亚南达帕尔美什瓦上师在世的这段时间，所有的人类都应该加入到凯拉萨？你有什么样的想法和观点呢？
我认为最高极致的凯拉萨，它带给我们意识的提升，而且就从我一个内心有很强大的匮乏感，到现在是真正了解到什么是财富，财富就是内心的富足感，然后从不断的做圆满，然后到达了现在这个有富足的感受是，我觉得我无所不能，我没有什么做不到的。然后经由接受了祝福知道自己是这个管道的时候，当你燃起了想要丰富他人的心，而且真正去做不管你有没有成功，你不要去想有没有成功这件事情，因为你只要做了，就绝对有一天会成功。那么借由这一次，我觉得这次女神早晚都在加持着我们的能量，给予我们不断的赐福，就是在提升我们意识，就是在强大我们的富足感。所以在这里强烈的呼吁所有华人全球 全世界的人都一定要来加入这个凯拉萨，因为凯拉萨才是真正我们的家，然后可以丰富他人，圆满自己，让大家一起意识提升，拯救地球，这是我们全人类的责任。所以在这里再次感谢我的上师尼西亚南达大师，我爱你，谢谢。
Yes, so Mahajagarenika shared that Kailasa is the ultimate. Yes, it's the ultimate enlightenment civilizational nation for humanity. It is the home for everyone. And her experience in Kailasa from a person who doesn't trust herself, feel the sense of lack of not enough inside. Until today, she feels she's so empowered, so rich, so powerful from inside that not only she feels she has a new life, also she has the power of enriching other people because she feels she's so enriched inside. She just want to share and enrich the world. From that to this, she felt this kind of transformation everyone should experience. So again, she expressed her gratitude to Devi Parashakti, to Swamiji, for enlightening the whole world. So she welcomed all of the humanity to be part of Kailasa and to experience the transformation. Yes.
Wow, thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for joining the show today. By the time we have the next participant to share their testimonies, we'll just take a short commercial break. I request the NTV operator to play the promo for the next Baba Samadhi version.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. And suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen, from Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness, both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. 1 handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. all over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out.
Just this short segment that we all had, interacting with people, meeting people, listening to their experiences, stories, people from different walks of life, some from UK, some from Chinese world, some from Singapore, some from Canada, some from US. But each of them from their walk of life have experienced Parashakti in a dimension that is too mystical, yet too powerful and practical, beneficiary in their everyday life. Actually, let us now see what are the ways through which you can connect, express your gratitude to the Cosmic Mother. And before we move further, actually we just wanted to announce this. Due to intense Samadhi, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing for live Akashic reading at a date announced later. And today we are going to be having the Nithyananda Satsang that will be continuing after this. So we'll be having the Nithyananda Satsang re-telecasted. Nithyananda Satsang will be re-telecasted for all of us in a short period of time. And before we enter into that, as all of us had listened to these beautiful sharings from so many different people, let us now enter into the next segment where we understand what are the ways through which we can connect with the Divine Mother, to the Cosmic Mother. I request the slides to be projected. Now, for all of us to understand, there was Ma Darshini, who was from Canada, and who had shared how her children experiencing the miracles that happened with her daughter, and how Swamiji's healing, Devi Parashakti's blessing, had caused a miracle. Like this, each of them experienced one dimension of fulfillment. She told very beautifully, like the dimension of the mother, and how she felt so relaxed when she knew the Cosmic Mother is taking care. Or be it Ma Ragini and Ma Govindananda, Mahagovindananda. Each of them experienced fulfillment in one aspect, perspective, as they connected to the Cosmic Mother. Similarly, Ma Nitya Durgananda or Ma Nitya Parameshananda, Ma Vidyamayi, each of them, in whatever aspect they connected, they needed the fulfillment. They had experienced that fulfillment. What they needed the most, like precisely, they had just overflowed and fulfilled that. Now, each of you that are listening to this, you might connect in a particular aspect. You might connect in a certain aspect to Devi Parashakti. You might be looking for fulfillment in that aspect. It can be in terms of your wealth. It can be in terms of how you want to experience a connection with the Cosmic Mother. In each and every aspect of those, Devi, you can experience fulfillment with Devi. We will now see certain aspects. Whichever aspect you connect to, you can offer, and you can connect to Devi Parashakti through these certain. To kindly project the slides where we have the various sevas listed, so through which
everyone can connect to Devi Parashakti. So just one thing I wanted to share with all of you before we enter into this. Understand, anything you offer, you just open up ready to receive from Parashakti. So now what is the significance of offering? Offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving and two is accepting. I request see like this. See, only when divine accepts what one offers, then that offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear or out of greed. When whatever you offer, when you offer it out of devotion and praying for the divine to accept, when the divine accepts it, offering becomes complete. When an avatar lands, offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Yes. Now we will actually be chanting the Dhyana Shloka for Devi and then we'll be entering into the same. Indhuni bhaveta karavahni nayanam syat pankajavara bhaya japakshara sayuktham angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tunga makutajvala manonmani swarupam. Moonlight face holding Veda books on one hand, fire in the eyes with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with a japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining big, and with a shining big crown. Her name is Devi Manonmani. There's another beautiful Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashini bhavadanam vedahastam dhayanam sadhye padmam varadamapare chabhayam chakshamalam. Divyairabharana vibhushitam tanum brahmadivihi pujitam Devi meva manonmanim pratidinam kamarthadrim shubham. It says, I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like moon and hold Veda, lotus and gracing with blessing hands and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boon for all actions every day. Actually, every offering that is made to Devi, if you see, there will be so many offerings where offering itself means what? Like when you see Devi, what would you do when she comes? You would want to run to her, and you know, when you see, like if you see your cosmic, the cosmic mother coming to you, you would want to do everything out of love. You want to feed her, you want to wash her feet, you want to comb her hair, you want to offer earrings to her, decorate her in all the best way possible. And all these offerings are generally made in gold, because gold by itself has a very powerful significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. There's a gold itself is considered as a divine element. Actually, even the Atharva Veda speaks so beautifully of the element gold and how its significance and how powerful it is. So, according to the Shastra Pramana, it says, it purifies anything it touches. And it's also said as it is an element with spiritual significance and has a great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse the sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Such is the power of gold. That is why gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, everything was built in gold. Exchange was in gold. The ritual feasts were offered in gold bits. When one was to be saved from some life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms are built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns of gold and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were all dressed in gold because this is a very, very powerful element. So today we are having many of the offerings that we are doing are going to be with made of this metal gold.
So the first one is the e-hundi. So actually, e-hundi is offering that whatever you are, like typically in Hinduism, right? When we go to temple, when we visit the deity, when we go to temple, we will offer anything, whatever the little bit that we can, out of devotion, out of gratitude. And there's a beautiful verse, the 42nd verse in Kailasa, true devotion, and is realized only through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all the fear. See, devotion is the most easiest way. I remember in one satsang, Swamiji will tell, for Paramashiva, you have to do some prayer and you will rush and come. For Devi, even if you act like you're trying to do a prayer, she will run and come. Because that is the love of cosmic mother. Where true devotion is, she definitely, immediately manifests that, waiting to fulfill that being.
Actually, that is why Swamiji says, it is Devi who has the key for your enlightenment. It is the cosmic mother who has the key for your enlightenment. See, now we have this e-hundi offering, just like how when you go to the temple and you offer whatever you have, when you offer to God, you offer it in the hundi, and this is the first seva. You can offer any amount you want. It's called as the e-hundi offering. And all these offerings are present in tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. You can also offer the e-hundi through the YouTube super chat. And the next is the Sankalpa chanting, where your name is chanted, and the whatever offering, when the conscious resolution is taken, it is taken for you also. The Sankalpa chanting costs $1, and you can offer it again through tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So next is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasa. Nama Parayana Prita. So beautifully she's described. The one who likes, enjoys extolling her own various different dimensions. So which is chanted as in the form of different of her names in the Lalita Sahasranamam, which is having 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And in this offering is very special and unique Archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti.
The next offering is a beautiful offering of finger ring with a pearl to Devi Parashakti. It's called the Mukta Anghuti. There's a beautiful verse of Devi Meenakshi in the Meenakshi Pancharatna. So this Mukta Anghuti is basically the finger ring that you offer to Devi Meenakshi with a pearl. This verse beautifully goes, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu bhakta prabham Shinjannupura kinkimi manidharam padma prabhavasuram sarvabhistapalapradham girisutam vanirama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. It beautifully says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones, belts, who is shining with splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. See, when you offer the pearl finger ring, you receive blessings, you'll be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors, especially for having breakthrough in your business endeavors. You can just offer the pearl ring to Devi Parashakti. And the next is the Swarna Padma Pushpam. And all of you can also interact with us. The Swarna Padma Pushpam is out of your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. The lotus can be in any size that you wish. But it's a very auspicious flower. That is, so you will see all the deities are seated on the lotus. And just like how the Sahasrara Chakra is described as Sahasradala Padma Pushpam, same way you can offer, remembering that and offering out of your gratitude, you can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. The next offering is the Swarna Metti. Nakaditi sanchanna namajanna tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saruluha. You whose brightness from the tones destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You who brightens from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So this is a beautiful Shastra Pramana that we have out. Just offering the Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring, to her lotus feet will help you to be always in the constant gratitude and for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspects of your life. Just like how. So just we request the NTV operator to go to the further slides, the Swarna Metti. Please to go to the Swarna Metti slides. The next slide. So you can offer this. And next is the Swarna Mantika. The Swarna Mantika is a golden hairline jewelry that you offer to Devi Parashakti. And it is a very beautiful verse which says Sudha Surabhi Varshini. It means the one who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, and the one who gives, she who gives very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Understand this Swarna Mantika, it represents, see, in all of our, in the Vedagamas, it's described of how Kundalini raises from the Muladhara, flows up till your Sahasrara and overflows from there. So the Surabhi Varshini means it shows how that gratitude that overflows. She just bestows us with that overflowing joy. When you offer the Swarna Mantika to Devi, you receive blessings for achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Paramashiva and Parashakti in the Nija Avatara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is where the gratitude that you want to express the ultimate thing. See, you can put by your effort, you can take all the steps that you want to and all the ways that you want to try. But ultimately, when you just feel, let me leave it, let me unclutch, I will relax in the lap of the cosmos. That experience that you have in your inner being, in your inner space, offering that as gratitude, experiencing that, awakening that experience in your inner space happens through Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is nothing but just simply offering your gratitude at the lotus feet of the Guru. Here we all can see the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is available at $1,008 US. And this beautifully describes how you just offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Swamiji will grant you with all the boons, showers you with all the blessings that you want. The next is the Vastra Seva that you're offering to Devi Parashakti to experience her protection, to experience her continuously being with you, protecting you, and experiencing her nearness continuously. Offer Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti. So you can use the link tiny.cc/Devi offerings and make your offerings. We will be going over all the offerings at once after a short break.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, Everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also.
Now, if any of you that are watching us, any viewer that is watching us, if you have any questions, any doubts, or you want to ask, you want to express your clicks, your experiences, please feel free to go ahead and post in the comments. We can see many of you are commenting. Please go ahead. Each of you can drop a comment and share how you feel and how you connect with this. And now, for the ease of all the participants, we are going to be doing a live walkthrough of how you can offer, you can make an offering. So any offering that you want to make Devi Parashakti, we will be now doing a live walkthrough of how you can make the offerings. Before that, we'll just be reading out the links and steps to you all. We all can see the slides, slide that is projected. So now,
first we are actually going to be going over all the offerings together. So we have the E-Hundi offering. You can pay any amount for this.
Sorry, just a minute. I request the NTV operator to project the previous slide, please, where people can see the summary of all the offerings.
Yes. Then next is the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of conscious resolution. And the next is Devi Sahasranama Kasu. It's a pure gold coin, each with one sacred name of Devi Parashakti from the 1008 names. Next is the Mukta Anguti pearl finger ring. Next is the Swarna Padma Pushpam, which is the offering of the gold lotus flower. The next one is Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring for lotus feet of Devi. The next offering is Swarna Mantika, which is the gold hairline jewelry. Next is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is offering of Pada Puja to directly the embodiment of Parashakti and Paramashivoham as the 1008 incarnation, the Avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next is Vastra Seva, offering of clothes to Devi Parashakti. So you all can do one or many of these offerings.
Now, if any of you resonate with me, each of you can post what offering do you connect with? Which do you want to offer? Whether you want to experience fulfillment, love, you want to experience the joy, the feeling connection with Devi. So feel free to go ahead and post that in the comments. Now, for the ease of all the participants who are going to offer the seva, we're going to be taking you all through the live walkthrough. So how are you going to register for this? So there are two options that are available, which let's say you want to offer it today, right now, and you're ready for it. For that, we will do the walkthrough. And if you have intention, like you want to offer specific sevas, you want some guidance, you want some personal guidance for it, you want to understand about it more, yes, you can definitely fill in the form for that also. The intention form can be filled and we will be reaching out to you to guide you. So for the registration form, there are three things that you can offer. So which, if you're interested in offering, you need help in manifesting and need more details about it, please go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. If any of you are having the intention to offer, so whether you are ready to offer today or you want your intention, you have the intention you want to offer, but you need some guidance and you need help in manifesting, you need more details, go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. Then second one is the online payment, where you're ready to offer seva just by online payment right now. So you have it, you know it, you're all set, you can offer. You can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. These are case sensitive. So please make sure you type the right font, the right letters. So tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. After the payment, once you have finished, you will be filling up a form for filling in your details for the offering to be done. The sankalpa, meaning your name, the family's names, and like whatever, like the nakshatra that you know, etc. So you'll be filling in this, so the sankalpa chanting can be done. For that, the link is tiny.cc/sankalpa 2020. And all the three links are projected in front of this, in front of you on the screen.
So now let's go ahead and let's have a live walkthrough of how we are going to be doing this. So now we will be projecting the first form, the tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So we have our NTV operator who is projecting it. Yes. So here we can go to, if you click the link, then this dialog box, this page opens up. Then you can click next, that option, the next button that you're seeing. And yes, you can agree to the consent form. And I agree. And then you can fill your first name, the last name, the email address, your phone number, your city, state, country, and then you can select the Bhava Samadhi Darshan that you want to offer for. And this will take you further to the next step, and where you can fill in your intention. This is for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So just for test, let's say I put 123@gmail.com. So you go ahead and then you fill your city. This is just an example, but each of you can fill your respective city, state, and country. And then you go ahead and you choose the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and you click next. Then it opens up to which seva you want to offer. So you, let's say for now, I'm just taking the example of e-hundi. So you can go ahead and click the e-hundi and you can go ahead and click next. You can proceed. So here the next dialog box opens up and you can see the various offerings and the list. Yes. So here, if you see, once you offer, you choose Sankalpa, you can see the, yes. So there are the examples given, how you can fill your name, how you can enter the name. And you can scroll down, you can see the examples, read the example, understand, and then you can go down. Yes. We have the, so you can, once you enter the names, you can click enter. So this is the first form. Yes. Now we can go back to the second form. Huh? Yes. Now here we have the second form open, which will directly take you to the main where you can offer what you want to offer. You can choose. So here we have various sevas available. Yes. So first you can choose, and you can choose a seva. Yes, I actually request the interview operator to zoom in a little bit more so the viewers are able to see it more easily. Yes. So here you can go ahead and choose an option. Yes. So we have chosen the Devi Sastra. Actually, the dialog box will appear, and then you can choose any seva that you want to offer. And then you can choose the quantity. So there's towards the left, you see the number 1. You can increase, you can say two people, 3 people, and 4 people or whatever. And then you can go ahead and add to cart. So once you add to cart, so you can choose this one seva and you can add to cart. And once now you have added to cart, you can see the price, the quantity, the total, and then you can proceed and you can purchase it. So you can buy it. So you can proceed to checkout. And it will take you to the link. It will lead you to the payment link. So it will show you the billing details. You can put your billing details. You can fill in your first name, last name, your company name, the email address, phone number, country, and you will be able to make the payment. And once you make the payment, you will be able to purchase your order and your seva will be registered. So you can make this through credit card and various other options are available. And you can place the order. So this is with offering. So if any of you want to make the seva, directly offer the seva, you can do this. And after this, you will fill the sankalpa names. So whichever you offered, you go ahead and fill. So this is basically for people who are offering the e-hundi or the $1 sankalpa. You can go ahead and fill the sankalpa names. And you can fill up your name first, followed with your family names, up to 5 names. So you go ahead, you give your consent. And you can place, you have to fill in your payment order, which means you have to fill the previous form. And this is the second form, the second step to it. And then you can put your payment amount and the payment date and the details of your payment. And then your email, your phone number, city, state, country. Yes. And then you can choose what you are offering for. The whole list of sevas are given. You can pick the one that you're offering for. Like, let's say you're picking up for the e-hundi. Then once you pick that, you proceed next, you will be able to fill the names of the people that you are offering for in that. Only if you fill this form, the name will be chanted. So please make sure not to miss it and make sure you're filling it so that you get to offer. Yes. This is for regarding to the sevas. Now, to everybody who is watching us on YouTube, to all the viewers who are watching us on YouTube, each of you that are watching, you can offer your gratitude, your offering to Kailasa through YouTube Super Chat and Super Sticker or by joining as a member. So for you to first, let's go to the first step of how you can ask the questions. If in the further future Akashic readings, for you to ask a question, you will first be joining as the member of the channel. So you can go ahead and you can just click the dollar symbol in the comment section. You will see the dollar symbol. You can just click the dollar symbol. Yes. So towards the left of the comment, and you have 3 options. You have a join option, you have a super chat option, and then you have a super sticker option. So first you can go ahead to join this channel. So once you click join, there are various subscriptions available. E-Kailashan's Bronze, E-Kailashan Silver, E-Kailashan's Gold, E-Kailashan Premium, and E-Kailashan Premium. So there are around 6 options, 5 options that are available. You can choose which subscription you want to join the channel, whether it is E-Kailashan's Bronze, E-Kailashan Silver. You can choose that and you can join. You can go and click the join button. Yes. So you can click the join button and it will show you a pop-up box, a dialog box that will appear. And here you can pay, use your Google Pay, or you can use your credit card. You can enter the credit card. You can enter the billing address. You can put the name and you can click buy. It will automatically make you a part of the member of this channel.
after which any exclusive offerings, programs that are open to the members, you will be notified and you will be made a part of it. So this is with regards to being a part of a channel. Now the next offering is the super chat. Yes. Super chat is where now you all can see there are many of you are already offering. Now here you can go ahead and you can choose any amount that you are willing to contribute towards Kailasa. It will show you in your local currency. So let's say you want to offer 600 Indian currency and you click that option. The amount that you want to offer, you can click that and you can go to buy and send. Hit the buy and send button. The moment you click buy and send, it again takes you to that dialog box, the pop-up box. The pop-up window will show you the options. So you can add your credit card or you can use your bank account details to buy it. So you fill that, you can choose any option, credit card, then the billing address you can fill in and you can put your credit card number and you can click buy. And it will proceed, it will let you to buy and you can contribute. It's just a very, very easy and one of the most convenient ways for you to offer your gratitude. So it's just a 2-step and you can just fill in your card number, the billing address, and you can go ahead and buy. The next is the super sticker. For any of you want to do it a little differently, you want to make it a little different and more interesting, there's another exciting option available as well, the super sticker. So you can buy these interesting stickers that are available. We can see cool, we can see different ones, a thumbs up, a heart, and these cute stickers that are there. Whichever you are wanting to offer, you can go ahead and offer. Let's say we choose keep it up. So for example, if you want to buy the keep it up, you can choose actually any sticker. Each of the sticker actually have a particular price. So for the amount that you want to offer, you can choose a sticker. Yes, you can just go ahead and click any sticker, ma. Yes. So we have a very interesting sticker that our NTV operator has chosen. And once you have that sticker and you can click, you can just go ahead and you can buy that item. You can click that option and it immediately takes you again to your, for you to purchase it. So for your purchase, you can put your card number, you can do it through credit card and you can put your card number, the billing address, and you can hit buy. It will take you in, it is just 2 easy steps for you to offer, contribute and express your gratitude. So this is with regards to super chat, super sticker, and we have also had, excuse me, we have also had a detailed step-by-step walkthrough of how you can offer the sevas as well. Yes. Yes. So now let's enter into our next segment after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge. Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism.
All of you who are watching right now, how many of you are going to be offering what offering? You all can post it here. And I'm also seeing many of you are posting your offerings, the e-hundi offering continuously to the YouTube super chat. That's wonderful.
And we have just had Subramaniam Tyagarajan Ayya who's made last offering. So thank you, Ayya, for your contribution to Kailasa. And actually, we have so many viewers that are watching us right now live. And as we're all preparing ourselves to receive and have the Nithyananda Satsang, we request everybody that are watching us right now to take a few minutes to actually look back and see what exactly of Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading does make you feel so connected to it. Of course, for all of us, it's Swamiji ultimately experiencing Devi, but so many of us, so many of you that come every day just to have the darshan. What do you enjoy? What do you relish the most about this darshan, the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and the Bhava Samadhi darshan? All of you can go ahead and post that as comments. And we are more than eager to interact with all of you in the comments and to know what each of you feel, what each of you enjoy about the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the Parashakti Akashic readings. So please do go ahead and share with us. And Jayakumar Sundaramurthy Ayya, we can see that you have posted your question. And just to keep the viewers updated, due to intense Samadhi, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing for live Akashic reading at a date announced later. And today we will be having the retelecasted Nithyananda Satsang. So just to keep you all informed, today we are not having the live Parashakti Akashic readings. So we will be having the date announced shortly. So all of you can go ahead and share with us, what do you enjoy the most? What do you relish the most? What do you enjoy the most about Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings?
Actually,
go ahead.
Right now, when so much of suffering is happening, Parashakti coming down, she's not able to, though yes, it's a pralaya happening, it's still her children, just for us. She herself is coming down. She herself is showering us with so much of love. If you are here watching us right now, and if you feel showered by her love, her cosmic love, her motherliness, that ultimate compassion of her, how do you feel about it? Please type and post it in the chat. You can keep interacting with us by posting it on the YouTube live chat. How do you feel about this?
And Ma Yogeshwari Rajagopal, Nithyanandam, yes, you can also share with us how you feel. Okay, Jeffrey Kennan has put blessings and gratitude. Okay. Each of you can go ahead and post what is the most that you enjoy about the Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading. Like we heard so many people share. We had people from Chinese world, UK. We had people from US, Canada, people from India, people from different cultures, different kind of backgrounds, traditions, different upbringings, and a totally different ambience altogether. But what everybody, one thing that is common over everybody is their gratitude, their connection to Devi as cosmic mother.
We have Devika Ranima who has posted her comment. Akashic readings by Parashakti. It's too important. During her darshan, the energy within and around is so intense. It continues throughout the day. Silence is felt, peace too. Thanks, Amma. Of course, Ma, she's so beautiful.
Actually, one thing that I noticed is many people tell when they have Devi, like even though the darshan is so vibrant and so it's like watching it is so energetic, but people feel so much of peace, some kind of an intense silence and peace within them.
I think other day also, my Shiva had also commented, and she shared something similar, where like I feel extremely joyful, but so much shanti is happening. I think that is something very important which is needed right now, because that shanti, that peace is something that all of us are looking for. All of us, especially during this time of the pandemic, we are all looking for that inner peace to happen, because that is only going to result in outer peace. So much of disturbance that is happening in people's lives, the way how people are experiencing things, the way maybe the near and dear ones losing their lives, lot of such things. So now when we are having all of us just sitting at her feet, this experiencing her as giving some amazing experiences. We are also having more and more comments coming in. Shri Shivajnana Swarupananda has put, words can't express the feeling of gratitude and surrender for Devi and Swamiji. Her darshan and presence is needed during this time of Pralaya and the COVID pandemic.
Wow.
And John Vincent Patricio has posted, Paramashakti, please send me the cosmic unconditional love, undying love, love like Krishna and the Divine Mother's love. Thank you so much. Of course, and John Vincent, you're from Philippines. Nithyananda, welcome. And we actually today, we are having the Nithyananda Satsang retelecast that we'll be playing. And please please make sure that you are staying tuned in, so that way you do not miss any notification of the next date when we are going to be having Parashakti Akashic reading.
And Vikram Vijaya, thank you so much for your kind contribution towards Kailasa. And Sri Shivajnana Swarupanandaya, absolutely, words can't even express the joy of hearing the miracles that both you and Ma Shivajnana Swarupananda have experienced in your life after Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings. So that is really exciting to see so many of you from different parts of the globe enjoying this. And now it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the Nithyananda Satsang. So please sit straight. Let's all get ready.
Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Keep your awareness in your third eye. Remember the form of Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Swallowing lives every year
eyes closed. Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
பரப்பி சைவத்தை யோக செய்து பக்தி நெறி பரப்பி சைவத்தை யோக செய்து அஞ்ஞான மலமறுத்து சிவமாக்கியமையாண்ட கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் நெறியில்லா வாழ்வுதனி புரளும் இம்மக்களுக்கு நெறியில்லா வாழ்வுதனி புரளும் இம்மக்களுக்கு நெறியுடைய வேதத்தின் உட்பொருளை அறிவித்து நெறியுடைய வேதத்தின் உட்பொருளை அறிவித்து வீடு வேறு நாங்கள் அழைய விந்தைகள் செய்த கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் பொய்யெல்லாம் மெய் என்று அஞ்ஞான திமிரேறி பொய்யெல்லாம் மெய் என்று அஞ்ஞான திமிரேறி பாவங்கள் பல செய்து கர்மங்களை மூட்டை கட்டி பாவங்கள் பல செய்து கர்மங்களை மூட்டை கட்டி பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் மன்னதனில் பிறந்த இது மாண்டு விடும் உயிர்களுக்கு மன்னதனில் பிறந்த இது மாண்டு விடும் உயிர்களுக்கு எண்ணமிலா வாழ்வுதனை வாழ வைத்து சீ செய்த எண்ணமிலா வாழ்வுதனை வாழ வைத்து சீ செய்த சுண்ண வெந்நீரணியும் ஈசனே நேசனே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, Kartas, Sarovarithyahis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, NHU students, Gurukul students, Kailasas, ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, all of you with my love and respects and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Super determinism. The truth, reality about the super determinism is the message from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. Now, this is Anupaya, means you are all now getting initiated into this great realization. So understand, listen intensely, sincerely. This whole thing which Paramashiva is revealing now will become realization for you immediately. Cosmic cognition, verbalization, vocalization, visualization, mathematical calculation, rational analysis, analyzing rationally, all this put together is realization. I'm repeating. Cosmic cognitions, powerful truths, cognizing inside you, and verbalization, vocalization, visualization, mathematical analysis, and logical rationalization. All these put together, maybe one more thing need to be added, memorization. Because all this just need to become part of your biomemory. All these put together is realization. Now, I am going to do all this inside you. This great sacred secret truth about the super determinism to do this initiation into you. So this become realization in you. See, the initiation, how just initiation can lead to realization is the science now I am telling you. Me cognizing the cosmic truth and verbalizing it, vocalization. There's a difference between verbalization and vocalization. And visualization and mathematically analyzing it, logically rationalizing it, and making it as part of not just my biomemory, your biomemory also, memorization. All these put together, done inside this and inside you, is realization. I am describing precise initiation process. Now, the truths about superdeterminism. Listen carefully, intensely. Science of your individual self, Atman. Self. The more you understand the science of individual self, Atman, you will understand Paramatman, Paramashiva. More and more you understand the Pindanda, the more and more you will understand Brahmanda. Understand this truth. For example, if you think you don't have individual identity, you are just a mixture of the body, mind, the chemicals, hormones, thoughts, and just a mixture of this. Nothing separately more than this mixture exists in you. If you believe that, you will see the cosmos also same way. Oh, I'm just an permanent things, mind, body, some hormones, chemicals, reactions, thoughts, ideas. And there is nothing more than this, higher than this exists in me, other than this impermanent mixture of impermanent things. If you feel, if you perceive you this way, you will see the cosmos. If you understand, at some point of time in your life, no, even when all these hormones, chemicals, body, mind, these ups, downs, all these impermanent things are not functioning, I am existing, I exist. So there is something more than this impermanent existence is in me. If you get the glimpse of, if you cognize that, if that hits your existence, the moment you know you have an existence, you may call it as identity or different words you may use. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakratam, conscious awakening, any word you may use. If you start understanding you exist more than these impermanent components, impermanent permutation combination, body mind. If you understand you exist more than this body mind complication, then you know the cosmos also has some Parameshwara, superior conscious existence, more than the permutation combination of impermanent things. More than these impermanent things, impermanent permutation combination, something exists. So if you understand your identity, you will understand the identity of Paramashiva, Parameshwara. In every level, whether the source, to realize the truth about the source, or to realize the truth about how everything functions. If you realize the truth about your source, you will realize the truth about the cosmic source. If you realize the truth about how you function, you will realize the truth about how cosmos functions. If you realize the truth, how you decide at various points in your life, you will know very clearly how cosmos decides at various times of the existence in every level. If you just understand you, you will understand cosmos. If you understand cosmos, you will understand you. The knowledge about the Atman is knowledge about the Paramatman. Experience about Atman is experience about Paramatman. Listen sincerely. If you feel indigestion in your stomach, pain, gas, or stomach upset, how you take either banana or some laxative or haritaki or castor oil, clean yourself. Same way, if something is stuck in the cosmos, too heavy, it takes measurements, methods to clean itself. This pandemic which happened last 1 year almost is actually cosmos just cleaning itself. So understand, if you understand whatever is happening in you, you will understand what is happening in cosmos. If you understand what is happening in the cosmos, you will understand what is happening in you. Atma Jnana is Paramatma Jnana. If you avoid knowledge about yourself, you will avoid the knowledge about the cosmos. If you feel ignorance is okay and keep yourself in delusion, you will be deluded about the cosmos also. Listen carefully. More and more clarity and understanding about your individual existence will help you to have cosmic existence. And one more thing, you need to know very clearly. Your individual soul experiences life at this moment, now, present moment. But what is happening in the present moment is not present moment. Listen carefully. Your present moment is how you feel about you subjectively plus what is happening in the present moment. Both together. Your present moment is not just what is happening to you. It is your experience about yourself plus your experience about what is happening plus what is actually happening. All the three put together. Because many times what is happening, you may not be perceiving it as it is. Many times you perceive something as bad, but what is happening is actually good. After a few days, you will realize. That is one thing. Now understand the science of how your individual soul, Atman, experiences life, cosmos, reality, Paramatman. Listen carefully. This is very important truth. Now I am revealing. Present moment has three components. Now, as three components. One, your perception and experience about yourself. Subjective experience of yourself. Plus, your subjective experience of the reality. Plus, actual reality. All these three put together is your present moment. You always allow your perception about reality impact your experience about yourself. That is what I call powerlessness. Instead, allowing your perception, your experience about yourself to impact your perception about life and the reality itself is what I call powerfulness, power manifestation. Listen very carefully. I'll give you the example. I'll give you the example of me, my own life. Inside me, consciously, I perceive myself as Paramashiva, formless existence and the form. Exploding in bliss in his Vishwarupa. This subjective experience of me is impacting my subjective experience of this world, universe, and universe itself, reality itself. This is what I call powerfulness, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Understand this. In normal powerless person, what is happening as reality, he always perceives powerlessly in his inner space and makes that impact his understanding, his experience about himself. That is powerlessness. Understand the difference between these two. I'll tell you with few more examples. I gave you this one example. I'll give you some more examples, one by one. Listen deeply, intensely. You can realize these truths now because I am doing powerful cosmic cognition and cosmic verbalization, cosmic vocalization, cosmic visualization, and cosmic biomemorization and cosmic mathematical calculation, cosmic rational analyzation, making this whole thing not just inside me, inside you also, so that these truths become your realization. That is initiation. Listen intensely. If you operate with intense love, powerful cognitions like a love, compassion, joy, bliss, giving, the Ananta Kalyana gunas of Paramashiva, you will expand so much. Your perception about you will expand. Your perception about life, reality will expand. Reality itself will expand. Understand? This is what I call life positive decisions. Actually, if you operate from this life positivity, even the chemicals and hormones, multiple tons of researches nowadays. If you just Google, you will find tons of proofs for what I am saying. If you operate what you consider as a love, joy, bliss, compassion, even that, the chemicals and hormones your body manifests, strengthens your immune system. And if you operate from the cosmic cognition of you are Paramashiva, the kind of the hormones and chemicals your body will manifest and the kind of the immune systems, the strength your immune system will feel, the strength you will experience is unimaginable. And I tell you, same way, every action you do from fear, guilt, anger, anxiety, the kind of the hormones and chemicals you release inside your system breaks your system literally, breaks your nervous system and destroys your whole body and mind. That is why I insist, never ever operate out of powerlessness. Do not make decisions out of powerlessness. This pralaya, I tell you, this pralaya has literally broken so many people. I am so thankful to Paramashiva for protecting me and all the Sangha. It is pure grace of Paramashiva. We all got saved in this pralaya. Listen carefully. I only wanted to request all of you one thing. Do not make any decision to execute the decisions you made during pralaya. During pralaya, all the decisions you made, don't execute. Because all those decisions are out of powerlessness. When you were shaken, when you did not have trust on yourself, now the healing is happening, recovery is happening. Rebuild the trust, rebuild love, joy, bliss, powerfulness. Out of that new conscious being you are building, absolute life positivity, take decisions. Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reaction about the reality. Collapses your perception about yourself and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen. Both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. Now, understand carefully. This whole satsang, I request you to watch at least 2-3 times, because every statement I made, every truth I revealed from the beginning of the satsang, I am putting the whole thing together and giving you the conclusion now. when you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you the way you perceive the world very negatively and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There is no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness, subjectively about you. From that subjective truth, if you understand your perception about the world and impact the world, that is called superdeterminism. Listen. I am answering one of the biggest problem of the world. Vidya, Madhya. Predetermined or free will. Vidiyum alla, Madhiyum alla. Unmai Pasupadiye. Pasupadiye unmai ena purindal. Vidya Madhya enum kelviye unakkedirai nee seidu konda sadiye endru puriyum. Vidya Madhya enum kelviye unakkedirai nee seidu konda sadiye ena puriya vaikkum Paramapadiye unmayana Vidya Madhya enum sadikku தீர்வு. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the superdeterminism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is superdeterminism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is superdeterminism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world. Is super determinism, what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life, and you manifest super determinism. I'll give you one example. For example, Jnanatma has some mood swing. She goes and creeps to Prematma. It's not that if Prematma does not tell me, I will not know. I know what Jnanatma goes through directly, but if Prematma comes and tells me, she becomes very intimate and integrated to me and helps Jnanatma, so I can directly deal and make Jnanatma understand and realize the problems she need to attend. I can support. Listen to this truth. It's not that if Prematma does not tell me, I will not know. But by telling, Prematma has helped me to heal Jnanatma. Otherwise also, I know what goes on, and then I will do cosmically what need to be done. I will attend everyone. I will heal everyone. I will work on everyone. I tell you, once I read a book, Vivekananda's book, where for some reason he makes a statement like even if you apply Vibhuti or Urtobundra all over the body, you will not become great or enlightened, you will not achieve anything. For some reason, he makes this statement in some context. From the young age, I was brought up in a very traditional Shaivite way. And I have read in multiple scriptures, just by applying Bhasma, you will achieve Paramagadi, Shivagadi. And I was that kind of a person. So when I read these words, it hurt me very deeply. I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That time I was having physical darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I ran to him to ask for clarification. He said two things. One, even if you find Sampradaya Veda, never ever criticize the Guru Parampara. Already I was very connected to Ramakrishna, Vivekananda books. I used to read even at the age of 10. My Chitti used to give me the books. So I used to read, and Kuppamal herself used to give books. So he made a statement, never criticize Guru Parampara. That's one. Never disrespect Guru Parampara. If you feel there is a Sampradaya Veda, there is a conflict. You should just have patience to digest and wait for the clarity to happen. That is one. Second, he said, when you are feeling the pain, you should always tell your Guru. He said, you did the best thing. You came and told me. You should not be having this stupid mentality if I can deal it by myself. You won't be able to deal, and the decisions you make when you think you can deal it by yourself will be extremely destructive for you. He told me very clearly. By telling this to me, You found a solution. Many times we think, oh, Swamiji knows everything. Why should I tell? Understand, I know it. But only by verbalizing, you will come out of it. You will have the clarity. That is why I insist. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Today I open the doors of Kailasa. You can send any message you want 24/7 to HDH, SPH, Facebook profile and page, both. I will attend to it personally, directly in your life. Don't expect I will be responding in messenger back. But I will respond in your life directly. It's my commitment. I'll give you Shakti, manifest. Shakti to manifest what you want to manifest. Buddhi, knowledge, wherever you need to alter what you want. If you need to alter the knowledge, Buddhi, and above all, Bhakti. Extreme life positive, joyful connection with the life, Bhakti. And Yukti, method to live enlightenment, Mukti, enlightenment itself. Shakti, Bhukti, Bhakti, Yukti, Mukti. You will get all five by constantly talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. And now this Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and profile, both I am opening it. You can send continuously any message you want. You can go on be talking to me 24/7. I will attend to it directly in your life personally. Do not expect the response in messenger, in writing. I'll give the response in your life directly. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself. This too, take this as an initiation for expressing super determinism. Listen. Listen to the truth. Next few days, satsang, I'm going to explain the super determinism, because if you understand super determinism, you will be out of all delusions. As you all may be knowing that last few days I am explaining about creation phase of Paramashiva and maintenance phase of Paramashiva, destruction phase of rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva. Now I am explaining the method to get out of delusion, the Trobhava. This is the satsang related to getting out of delusion, that dimension of Paramashiva. Next, I will talk about liberation in further satsangs. And my blessings for all the Paramashivoham season 25 participants, all the participants. I am initiating all of you to experience Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. I am initiating all of you into Paramashivoham. Today, every truth I revealed is independently intelligent and capable enough of giving you enlightenment. I defined what is realization, initiation. First, what is realization? Then, what is initiation? Then, what is super determination? And two method for super determination. The methodless method for super determination and power of now. How the power of now, living in the present moment, how it should be understood. See, if you are collapsing in the present moment, you will not live in the present moment. Only if you have power over the present moment, you will live in the present moment. Many times, we antagonize the present moment so badly, we feel whole life is negative. You hate everyone, everything. frustrated, and you become angry with the whole life, then you cannot live in the present moment. Second, next thing, sometimes you feel present is just the way for a future. So you always feel, I will be happy sometime when that happens. Till then, I will tolerate the present. Even if you are in the mood of tolerating the present, you will not live in the present. The only way to live in the present is having power over the present. That can happen only if you decide, I am Paramashiva. And with that powerfulness, I will perceive the reality, this world's experience about me. With that powerfulness, I will impact the reality itself. I tell you, I wanted to honestly open up and tell you this truth. When the persecution started on me, when they were trying to assassinate and lawfare and try to eliminate me illegally and legally, when all this started, it's not that I know the whole larger vision of life. I want to tell you the honest truth. I only know one thing. I will not question my Guru. I am a pure, chaste disciple to my Guru, Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogishwara. So when he need to explain to me, he will explain. When he need to reveal why this is happening to me, he will reveal. Till then, I will neither question the reality happening, nor question my Guru why it is happening. Neither I will allow powerlessness, nor I will allow any doubt, powerlessness, anything between me and my Guru, between me and this world. No. My Guru is my Guru, and he does best. He knows best. He is protecting me. He is himself manifesting in me. That I am very clear. I will not question any of this. And I will not even question when you are manifesting through me why this is happening. No. When, if needed, he will explain to me why this is happening. If not, just keep quiet till he explains. That's it. I tell you, now I know the whole thing. Not only he explained why all that was happening, and he made what is the large reality he need to manifest through me, he manifested. I feel without those so-called attacks and persecution, the real manifestation now Paramashiva is doing, what need to be done, may not have even happened. Who knows? All that also may be part of this larger vision. So I am nobody to justify. I am nobody to judge. Anything right, wrong, good, bad, no. I know only one thing. I am a chaste, pure, humble, obedient, honest, integrated disciple to my Guru. That's it. No questions asked. Only the sweet romance. I want to tell you this one thing. Raghupati Yogi is a great yogi. Very rare to see is bhakti dimension. He is very secretive about his devotion, bhakti dimension. once he and me, we both went to my aunt's village. He took me to a temple which is in my aunt's village. That village is called Kuanur. We went to one Vishnu temple. It's called Adi Thiruvarangam. And then another one Shiva temple, which is in that village Kuanur. We went to both the temples and we stayed 1 or 2 days with my aunt, pre-monastic aunt. And he used to stay in the temple and I'll stay in the house and go also to temple to be with him. And few days, one of my aunt's relative, of course, my pre-monastic relative also, his name is Paramashivoham. He had 2 wives. One wife is from Tiruvannamalai. First wife did not have a child, so they did a second marriage. In those days, it's a tradition. When first wife doesn't have a child, they will have a second marriage done. But after the second wife came and second wife gave birth to a child, first wife also gave birth to a child. So they both lived happily. That's not a big problem. Maybe small little, some problems will be there, usual, the household issues, but there is no big issue. They both lived in the same house. But the second wife is a very sweet person. She will always keep herself very happy and very matured and such a welcoming way, not only for her husband, for the whole family. So when we went there, he came to that second wife's house. She gave food for me and my guru and she took care of everyone. After we came to temple, Raghupati Yogi told me, understand how she keeps herself happy, makes everyone feeling welcomed. Keep your heart like that same way for Paramashiva. Always make sure you are the second wife for him, who is waiting for him to come to your heart, to reside. Never ever any complaining or ill feeling or incompletion can enter into your heart. He gave a very beautiful example. It's very rare Raghupati Yogi talks about bhakti because he is a great yogi. I have heard only the teachings of yoga from him. Very rarely I heard the teachings related to bhakti. This was very beautiful and strong instruction. From that time, I always keep myself, my heart, as a space for Paramashiva. When he comes, no questions asked. It's a place where he enjoys. I am in absolute peace, bliss, joy, just to make Paramashiva feel welcomed in my heart. The saucha of the body means cleanliness of the body, hygiene of the body, santosha of the heart, both to invite Paramashiva, welcome Paramashiva, and for him to be happy, blissful. That's it. I can say, just imbibe these few truths. You will manifest super determinism immediately. Let me define super determinism once more. not being bound by the idea of predetermined or free will, or the bondages you experience because of the choices you made earlier. Free from all. The idea of predetermination, the idea of free will, the idea of feeling bound because of the choices you made earlier, an idea of choice and choicelessness, free from all, is superdeterminism. See, even if you feel you are bound, now your choices are less because of the choices you made earlier, that is like a karma bandha. Your past is impacting the present. But in pure superdeterminism, you retain the cake and eat and distribute. You don't need to choose whether to keep or eat. You can keep, eat, and distribute. Not being bound by the laws of the predetermination or the laws of the free will, or the idea of you are bound partially because of the earlier choices and decisions you made. Choice and choicelessness, all these ideas doesn't bind you. Nothing binds you. You continue to make decisions and continue to retain your full powerfulness and freedom absolutely. It's possible. You can make so many decisions. You can get involved with anything, any level, but you will not be bound. You will have your absolute freedom, absolute involvement and absolute freedom. Both. That is what I call superdeterminism. It is possible and it is reality. And with this, I initiate all of you into this great truth and reality and power of superdeterminism. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaita, Shuddhadvaita Saivam. The space, the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Shri Kailasa Tadvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानन्द पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वैः साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Let's go through the disclaimers. questions? Please be aware of the important. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagavan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha, or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness, is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests. Does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases. Thus Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation. Not just creation getting created. Even sustenance need to be created. Destruction need to be created. And pulling out of delusion need to be created. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, prabhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, respiration need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata as 5 phase. Ishana Murti as 5 phase. Vamadeva Murti as 5 phase. Agora Murti as 5 phase. Tatpurusha Murti as 5 phase. So, Tatpurusha Murti as is 5 phase. Agora Murti has is 5 phase. Vamadeva Murti has is 5 phase. Satyojata Murti has is 5 phase. Ishana Murti has is 5 phase. All these 5 Murtis, 5 phases put together is 25 phases of Mahasadashiva.
Bhagavan beautifully explained power manifestation. What is power manifestation? And who is Paramashiva? Who is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient Enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar and from and is a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has made a science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based university for humanity. So Virgin Order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns and Hindu diasporas are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with the extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts, science like Ayurveda, dance, music, Vastu, astrology, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita, Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present Emperor of Suryamsa Surangi, Samrajya. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Bhagavan has beautifully given the pramanas for us to understand the science of power manifestation. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, foolproof, and scientific. The pramanas. What are the pramanas? The evidences. Evidences from the Shastras, the scriptures. Scriptures are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. We have the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, who are the authority of Hinduism, because they are manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, and foolproof. Atma Pramana, the evidences of Bhagavan's life, where he has manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, millenniums avatars, experience of power manifestation. Pramana, experience of millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world who are initiated by Bhagavan himself into the science of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha means scientific. Scientific evidences. When they did a study on Bhagavan or disciple devotees, they found that the science of power manifestation, they can measure the effect of being in the enlightened state. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given the Shakshi Pramanas and the Pratyaksha Pramana for us to understand that each one of us can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva without any doubt. These Pramanas, evidences show that each human being, whether we believe it or not, whether we want it or not, whether we agree or not, the superconscious breakthrough is happening and the evolution of the consciousness is happening. If we align with that, we are going to celebrate it. If we do not, then we have to get distracted and reassembled again, and we have to experience the superconsciousness. But the path is simple. The superconsciousness is a way of living, manifesting our reality. We are learning the science of power manifestation, how to manifest our reality. As humans, we know only logical thinking. As superconscious beings, we can manifest our reality. How they build all the kingdoms and all the temples, the unbelievable constructions, the unbelievable signs, the valuable arts, all that were from the conscious space. Now Bhagavan is teaching that science for us to manifest, all of us to manifest the higher science and live as to raise ourselves as humanity into superconscious space of oneness and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. The currency-based logical living, technology-based lifestyle is evolving. We align to that. We are more blessed with more powers and we know how to command the reality. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana.
Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharma 40. Sarvam Deham Chinmayam Hi Yugapan Nirvikalpena Manasa Paramodayaha Sarva Aribhavayet Yugapan Nirvikalpena Manasa Paramodayaha.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, going beyond the Tantra, the method in which we experience the consciousness, going beyond the mind. Bhagavan Paramashiva said one should consciously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the movement of the thoughts. Free from all doubts. The whole body and even the whole universe indeed are simultaneously of the essence and nature of consciousness in infinite space of oneness. Then the supreme awakening happens where one manifests the cosmic body. Beautifully he says how their reality and how we can cognize the higher reality, letting go the identities that we are carrying. Bhagavan beautifully gave us the initiation, the realization and all that knowledge for us to have the space for Paramashiva to be in us. First cleaning up and then installing the softwares, taking off all the virus and installing the amazing software that is available for us and manifesting the higher powers. Bhagavan beautifully says, you're all having the app. Now it's Windows 10. No more you have to struggle with the Windows 1. You have Windows 10 and you have so many applications available which can manifest your reality, whether it is health, whether it's relationship, whether it is your wealth that you need to manifest. Simply the apps are available. All you need to do is start using it. You're not reading the manual of the Windows 10, which is upgraded for you to understand these sciences. How in technology we have so many ways, not knowing that life has become much more easier. Same way Bhagavan has given us the apps for us to manifest all the reality and the apps which we don't need. All that identity driven that we have needs to be removed. Bhagavan beautifully said, once he was playing with a child and when he pulled the toy, the child cried. And when he gave back, the child was happy. He said that as a child, we identify ourselves, the identities are our toys. And as we grow from 7 to 14, we start realizing that we should be part of these games that adults are playing and start participating. After 14 to 21, we think that we are very important role responsibility in that play that we started. And we started getting engaged. By 21, we are completely doomed. We think the play is the only life that we have. Other than that, we don't have any other identity. That's where we make the mistake and drown ourselves. In baby, we did not have any identity. We were not born with any identity, including Prahlada. He decided to stand by Paramashiva, Vishnu, as his identity. We can stand by our identity as Paramashiva, manifesting Parashakti. It's our decision. Prahlada had a choice. He could have just said, oh, my father doesn't like it. I don't want to do it. And as a child, what do I know? I'm a very small child. What can I do? But he chose what Narada taught him as his reality. He chose that Paramashiva, Vishnu, was his identity. All of us can choose that space that we have. Only Shiva is only real. I am Paramashiva. I can manifest as Parashakti. Again and again, you go on reiterating that, you will have a huge shift in your life, which will complete your health, wealth, relation, and much more. Like a small baby is playing with the clay and it broke his hand. The baby is crying and throwing tantrum. I want the baby to be fine, the clay to be fine. You will simply see, like, you won't cry or get upset. You will just fix the hand. That's exactly how Sadashiva Brahmendra happened. Presence of just Lord. And simply he went into a lady's room and the Muslim king was so angry he cut his hand. And still he was singing and walking past. And the king didn't know what to do. And he gave back the hand. He stuck his hand in his body and still walking, and only in the presence of the great singing that he composed. Music that he composed, he was just blended in oneness, as though somebody took something and gave it back. He just put his hand back. All this is, that is the beauty of it. It's not magic you see on the stage, but you are sitting here to create the magic in your life as consciousness, the very own space, the very nature to manifest powers. Bhagavan says it's a very nature. You don't need any energy. You just reality much more in better, beautiful way. In spite of our life runs, Bhagavan says. That's exactly how we function. If we complete with all the incompletion, we'll be manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, which is very much doable and possible for each one of us. Let's go to Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayamas, Alvars, Siddhas, who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Apta Pramana. Sanjaya, who was given the power of third eye by sage Vyasa to narrate happenings, starts narrating about the count of the army on both sides. He narrates to Dhritarashtra that in spite of being the smaller in number, the Pandava army is having the competence to break the yoke of the Kaurava army and reach Duryodhana. This is from the Mahabharata, and beautifully it is said. It's Mahabharata, book 6 and page 37. So beautifully it is given. I think chapter at the power of third eye, of remote vision. He was able to see how the war was happening, and he was able not only see, hear. That's why he was one of them who was blessed to hear Mahabharata. Dhritarashtra, on the other hand, was even blessed. Krishna gave a Vishwarupa Darshana and said, your eyes will be healed and you can see the Mahabharata war. But Dhritarashtra said, no, I do not want to see all my kids die. I do not want my eyes. And he cried and cried to Krishna and said, I do not want my eyes back. But he had a darshan of Vishwarupa Darshana of Krishna. All that is possible for each one of us. If you take everybody in Mahabharata, Ramayana, some kind of manifestation which is beyond the human plane that we understand as logic, as technology. Other than that, there is a space for us to expand into higher consciousness, go to different lokas, and experience different possibilities of our life, create ourselves, dismantle ourselves, And all the possibilities Bhagavan is teaching us through unclutching and making us manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Let's go to Atma Pramana. Atma Pramanas are Bhagavan's own Leelas on planet Earth. Bhagavan has come down for us to experience, understand. That's why all the deities are like us. And Bhagavan beautifully gives us the higher reality. Now let's hear Bhagavan himself narrate Atma Pramana, his very own life.
First, simply, a kingdom will happen around you. Choose to be in a magnetic field of completion from now on. From now, decide you will put all your energies to be in completion, to be in the magnetic field of completion. इन चार तत्वों में वास्तव में अभ्यास करने की आवश्यकता केवल पूर्णता की ही है। जो भी आप शक्तिहीन क्षणों में निर्मित करते हैं of completion is so powerful. The magnetic field of completion is mandatory condition for any creation. And I tell you, in the space of completion, anything created will be created in all seven space, in all seven planes. Bhur, Bhuva, Swa, Tat, Maha, Tapa. In all lokas, usually we put Tapaloka below and Mahaloka above, but I am changing it. Tapoloka is the topmost. Anything you create in the space of completion. See, even in incompletion, you can build a temple. It will be created only in Bhuloka. But if you create the space of completion and build temple, it will simply happen in Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Swarloka, Tapaloka, Satyaloka, in all lokas. In all planes, the temple will happen. Means, even from the mystery field, people will experience the power of the temple. See Shirdi Sai Baba's temple. That is there in Shirdi physically. But in the metaphysical plane, the temple exists in metaphysical plane also. That is why in so many people's dream, it goes on appearing. See Tirupati Venkateshwara temple. The temple not only exists in physical plane, it exists in all seven planes. That is why it goes on inspiring people. There are bigger temples than temple. But you don't know why you are attracted and come back. And all of us know, not only you, even I cannot stand more than few seconds in front of the deity. Not only you, even I cannot stand more than few seconds in front of the deity. But I feel we should go. They are helpless because per day, average 100,000 people have to have darshan. Please understand, last few days, the media report I am seeing, in 2 days, 3 lakh people are having darshan. In 2 days, 3 lakh people having darshan. So what to do? But everyone, if you had been there even once, you know, you want to be there again and again and again. Because the being who built the temple, built it out of completion.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how we can create the space to manifest the higher reality. As are the devotees, disciples all around the world.
We can identify which both have some medical imbalance. So at the same time, we can advise the person for some specific treatment, most of the time a natural way. And also there is the remote vision. So we are sitting there in a room with someone, maybe he lives in another country. So with the third eye, I can connect with all his memories that he or she cherished in his space. So we can give a broad details of how his house looks like, or his garden, his garage, or anything that he likes. We will be able to tell with most and precise precision. Yeah.
So beautiful. They were able to sit in one place and tell the details exactly. Pratyaksha Pramana. Here, Stargate project was in 1991 code name for a secret US Army established in 78 at Fort Meade, Maryland by the Defense Intelligence Agency and Sri California remote viewing phenomena in the military and domestic intelligence application. Stargate project work primarily involved remote viewing, the ability to psychically see event and sites or information from a great distance. The project was overseen until 87 by Frederick. The whole science, how they manifested this power exists as part of the science, that they can do it at a different stage, and they did it as more of a scientific study, as an intuition. Now Bhagavan is giving us the ultimate science of experiencing the oneness to experience the ultimate consciousness. When Bhagavan once was asked, what is the temple, that main deity of the temple, that one of the boys, his classmate, asked him when he was very young, simply Bhagavan looked in the third eye and said, it's Muruga temple. Everybody was shocked because Swamiji has never gone to that temple before. Bhagavan has never been there. And how did he know? He simply said, the information download simply happens when you are in oneness with Paramashiva. Who you are, if you recognize that, you will recognize everything around, and you will recognize that everything is part of you. Now, if you have Jnananjan in the locket, take in the locket and open it and put it in your third eye and your temples. If you have the camera, please start recording with the timestamp all these great moments. You'll be so shocked to understand that simply you are also Paramashiva, and you can also manifest all the powers. Take a pencil and paper, and if you have a partner, tell him that you're going to do a remote scan of his office or his house, which you've never been there before, giving him precise detail of what things exist inside. Now let's go to the guidelines. Do not ask him for clue. Do not express what you already know, but do it only authentically as a power manifestation. Let Paramashiva, Parashakti reveal it from the space that your oneness with Paramashiva. So beautiful. Ask the partner to write down specific detail of the house, like number of floors, rooms, unique feature in the house, and then you scan through third eye and write down the exact detail that is shown by Paramashiva, and whatever appears in your third eye, see very clearly and start manifesting as Paramashiva's reality, Parashakti. And at the end of the Mahavakya, you will be given time where you can verify authentically that if it matches exactly, if it matches, you have manifested the powers. You just got few words correct, and you just had the Kundalini energy experience. That's good. You have started manifesting. Understand, we are learning how we exist. Manifestation is the way we exist. Even now, the projector room is right here. Paramashiva is the projector and he manifests everything. How Krishna drives Arjuna everywhere and does the exact thing for Arjuna to win every war. He has never failed anything. That's because Arjuna always surrendered to Krishna and Krishna does the whole game he knows. Like straight line, the awareness of Bhagwan in your third eye. Contemplate on the great truth that he spoke about, realization, initiation, and all the great things that he has given, bhakti, all the components and initiation, how Bhagwan comes down and raises ourselves to the highest superconscious beings. It's like sun is covered by the cloud. Sun tells the rays, oh, don't worry, the clouds can be gone. You can be still again the rays as sun's rays and manifest as the power of light. But rays are dull and says, how can I do that? There's a huge cloud standing in front of me. It's not huge. It's just a vapor. It just goes off and it passes away. Same way we are stuck with our incompletion. Is it possible for us? Can I be such a big siddha? Can it happen to me in my life? If you are here, Bhagavan says, do a anga pradakshina to yourself because you're the chosen one. Billions of people are there in the world. Only you in each of the Kotiyat session. That is the greatest gift you can give yourself, Bhagavan says. Manifesting powers, the only way to break through the consciousness and have a superconscious breakthrough to manifest all your reality. Command over the reality. Nothing is predetermined. Everything and nothing is free-willed. It is much beyond that we exist. It is like a kid plays only with the toys that you have given. No, it can play with anything that it wants. But you have chosen few toys for the kids to play. That's all is our life, making us understand the higher reality. If we understand that we are Siddha Purushas, we are the ultimate conscious beings come on planet Earth to experience this only. And the currency is oneness. If we focus more on the currency, the bhava that you hold for Bhagavan to reside in your heart, how Pusala are dead, how Bhagavan said about Ram Surat Kumar, who said about the being the second wife, unclutched from everything, being in bliss and a matured way from the context that you are a special species, that you are $1 trillion dad's son. You do not have to worry about anything regarding money, anything at all, how you will behave. That is exactly how we should behave, that we are Paramashiva's kids. We can manifest any power because we are here today. That proves us, that authenticates us that we are Paramashiva. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Tell very clearly to your mind how you do it in your dream or in deep sleep. Switch off and switch on your mind as you want. Now switch off the mind and say only verbalization and visualization of Bhagavan. What do you like more? What do you prefer more? Bhagavan. Then be there. Why do you want to go anywhere else? That can wait. Tell very clearly, put a stop clock and say this many minutes I am not going to be disturbed. The mind cannot get disturbed. It can only visualize and verbalize with what Bhagavan said and what Bhagavan is giving us as darshan, diksha, initiation, blessing and raising us. Hold that context and chant the Mahavakya from your navel center. Again and again when we chant, we raise our frequency and manifest the powers. So keep your papers ready and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and entangle with Bhagavan himself. Quantum entangle, when Bhagavan's honest capsules are played, it's exactly how you see him as quantum space, even a glimpse of his picture, even in a corner of some place. The word Nithyananda simply resonates with our higher being and opens us into the higher consciousness, Bhagavan says. People have seen in a different places, flyers in roads, flyers in the bars, and flyers in all kinds of places, and come to Bhagavan. Now all of us sit straight, remember Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya, see how it flows through you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's study manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful that whatever Parashakti has revealed herself to you, what you have written down, please authentically verify with your partner, or if you have just done from a Google, a celebrity's home or a VIP's home, you can Google and find out if what you have written is exactly the unique things, features about the home, the number of floors, number of doors. The numbers are much better to get it exact. You can understand that the whole thing will start making it more authentic for you when you understand to measure your power manifestation. You've got some of them are wrong and some of them are correct. Understand you have started manifesting. Do not doubt it further. That which is not giving us anything. The self-doubt, drop that. Say very clearly, whatever I've got it, I've got half of what I need to get, but that is the consciousness. Do not label it as guessing. Do not label as, oh, it is possible for everybody. It's not. If you work with others and measure all this scientifically, then you can say how it is not. We have done it and we are telling you it is not. Now, again, we are going to have one more cycle and we are going to have another scan of another place. You can choose an office or a celebrity home in Google, and you can find out the details and you can see whether it matches exactly. All these beautiful things that Paramashiva is revealing to make you understand you are superconsciousness, you are Paramashiva, and you are manifesting each moment, your life itself. You are not bound by the suffering that you think you are facing. Wake up to the reality that you are Paramashiva, manifesting as Parashakti, and seeing this movie on the screen. You are not the movie, you are the screen. That Bhagavan again and again reiterates in us. He says, even if you experience 48 hours that you are screen, you will be enlightened. Understand again and again, whatever happens in your life, it's just a happening. Let it happen. If somebody is throwing a tantrum, something is going way wrong, something is completely chaotic, all that is part of your dream, the leelas. That is played as a leela in your life. Unclutch from that and only do contribute what you need to contribute. It's not unclutch and be lazy. Ramana Maharshi was never even one bit lazy. He never slept. He used to keep his doors open for 24/7 for people to come and experience him. And always he's in the kitchen washing, cutting and cooking. And he gave the best satsangs there. Bhagavan has beautifully said he never was even 1 minute tired, bored or keeping quiet, but always contributing. Go on contributing to the reality that is presenting you what it needs right now. And you will simply see, because you're unclutched and you don't disturb anything with your thoughts, words, actions, you will be flooded with right decisions, right cognitions, and right reality, manifesting great health, great wealth, and great relationships, new ultimate connections. So drop everything else and be who you are. Paramashiva is who you are as Parashakti. Let's sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Such a beautiful, intense space that Bhagavan is making us experience this. Now all of us can experience such a beautiful oneness space with Paramashiva. Sorry for the technical glitch. You can sit straight and start chanting the Mahavakya again and again for us to experience the ultimate reality. Write down the detail and we can verify at the end.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye, let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Verification process for finding the details of the house, specific details of the house.
Yeah, make sure you're not taking any clues or any Bluetooth. Make it very, very authentic. And if you use your yantra or banyan leaf or mirror or Krishtashila, which is granite slab, it's perfectly okay. You can manifest through that also. But do it very authentically so that you can share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation for your friends and family. So beautiful that all of us all over the world globally manifesting the powers of Paramashiva raises the planet Earth conscious space and making all of us heal the whole world. It's a beautiful healing process that Bhagwan has given, and healing our own inner space and manifesting Parashakti in every one of us. Bhagwan himself sits in the courtyard and manifests as powers. So don't miss power manifestation and don't miss causing others reality. Your words are who you are. You listen to your words more than anybody else. So make sure every day you have at least a couple of lines thanking Bhagavan for all his showering on planet Earth. He has come down in a human form in spite of our abuse, in spite of our tantrums. More than the abuser, Bhagavan says, the tantrum that we all throw to not listen to him, and still we want everything in our life and he has to make it happen. All that he puts up for us to become superconscious breakthrough. So thank him for such a patient, such a beautiful space he's holding for each one of us and giving us that space of melting in oneness, the Devi darshans, simply the eyes, how the great Manikavachika said, why did you give me the eyelid? Because those seconds I cannot see you. That's exactly what we feel when we see Devi Darshan. Why did they have something called eyelid? I don't want to miss even that moment. So thank Bhagavan with all that he has showered for you, and ask him to make this as your reality in everything that we do, whether we are having a cup of coffee or a discussion with your boss. Be in this space. I am Paramashiva. I'm manifesting Parashakti, and whatever she is happening as the reality for me, I completely surrender and let her manifest, and she knows the best. How Bhagavan said, even the worst of worst, he says, if this could have not happened, I would not be doing what I'm doing. So he was ready to go through the worst as like a mosquito bites, because he says, I value Paramashiva's space more than anything, and I will not question him, because I understand he can only do the best and shower the best for me. Hold that very cognition throughout your day and thank Bhagavan to give that power of cognition to us as our reality to manifest all these powers. And make sure you drop a coin, like how Hindus in temple, first thing they go into the temple, they see the hundi, they drop a coin, just 1 unit. Whoever you are, drop that $1 to again and again hold that space. I am Paramashiva. I'm manifesting as Parashakti. Hold that space continuously and drop the coin. Whatever we vote for, that is, we buy that product because we vote for that product. Bhagavan beautifully says, you vote for Kailasa inside you, you drop a coin right now. You can see the $sign at the end of the YouTube chat, and you can click on it, and it takes only a second or minutes to just give your details to drop 1 unit of your currency to hold that space. And it takes 2 minutes for you to share that powerful cognition, the pictures that you have taken and the videos if you have done. Please share it and thank Bhagavan for all that. in your social media and share it with your friends and families. Extreme manifestation is extreme causing. Let's get that as soon as possible to experience the highest space of oneness with Paramashiva. With that, thanking Bhagwan, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for participating. Make sure you're there for the next session. And after the satsang or alulvak or darshan, we'll have the power manifestation. Don't miss the power manifestation. It's the prasada that you take back from Bhagavan himself as your own prasadam. And be there to experience that. Thank you, Nithyanandam.